Here. Feel. Think. These are the words that guided one of the greatest adventurers the land of Eorzea had ever seen. Even in the absence of his presence, the legacy of adventurers everywhere is to aspire to what he achieved, what he saved, and what he planted the seeds for tomorrow. The seeds of an adventurer. What is an adventurer? Well, an adventurer is someone who has given themselves over towards the idea of using their skills in the strangest of places to accomplish feats that would canonize them into fame and glory. At least that is the hope. The skills of an adventurer holds are as unique as the adventurer themselves, and the way they use those skills is what sets apart the best from the rest. Today, two individuals are off in search of ingredients, hoping that these ingredients might help their meager meat that they'll be dining on tonight be a little more enjoyable both to their palate and their wallet. Lenosia has many things in today's day and age, and stripped of naturally growing spices is not one of them, if you know where to look. And now, our story begins on the shores of western Lenosia.
Oh, Nix. I know that there's some good herbs and spices around here. I'm not much of an herbalist or an alchemist.
Why the hell are you even looking at me then?
Well, was assuming that maybe together we can figure something out for tonight. Geez, last time we had steak, I nearly burnt it.
Nyx is just gonna roll her eyes a bit as they enter. Yeah, well, this is why we let me do the cooking from now on, isn't it?
Yes, chef, yes.
In any case, I'm sick of just chewing on jerky and rations.
Oh, unfortunately, we can't go over to, every culinarian spot. It is better to save money by cooking at home.
We're far away from home. What are you talking about? We're saving money because we have to afford a place to rent.
I'm trying to be a bit more optimistic about our situation.
So as the corner gets rounded, both the Mikote and the dragon find themselves overlooking a very large, sprawling slope. There's extensive vegetation over here, as well as a road that is slowly getting taken over, though not entirely, by the shrubbery over here. Out in the middle, you can see several dodo nests out in the middle. There's a road that runs right along the cliffside here, and over here are the remains of a sign that has unfortunately begun to rot away, mentioning something about swift perch and aleport.
Nyx's eyes are going to lock on the dodos. She's just gonna stare at them a moment.
Hun? Everything all right?
You don't think they're owned, do you?
I would assume that there isn't any pen or anything, so they're probably just wild birds. You can't just go to a grassy field and steal the birds.
She's gonna blink. And just show a toothy grin.
Oh dear.
I dare somebody to stop me.
By the 12. Okay. maybe we should look for maybe a house or something? A farmhouse to ensure that we're not stealing somebody's livestock? Like the dragons of fairy tales that we're not trying to be?
Those are a joke anyway. Nyx is just gonna kind of stomp off at that. In any case, it's quite the large field.
Um,
Yes.
It'd take time to get anywhere.
so Nyx, I would like you to go ahead and roll perception for me, please.
Woohoo! Something I'm terrible at. I love it.
Good luck with your eyes, hon.
Once I remember where it actually is on this character sheet. I'm still getting used to
It's
its
under skill. I hope you like looking at that massive Pathfinder 1 list.
All right. So that is easily enough to pick up a rather sweet scent. Maybe not quite delectable to the sensibilities of a dragon, but it definitely tasted like something you would smelt along Hawker's Alley back in Limsa Lominsa. Though maybe not quite as refined, but it was coming from somewhere in this direction.
Nyx's nose is just going to kind of lift to the air real quick, just taking a few quick inhales. Like, she doesn't, like, make herself stand out or anything, but, like, she's, like, paying attention as she's talking to her companion. And then, like, without even saying anything, she's just going to start meandering to the south.
Oh, that is an enchanting smell, isn't it?
Why do you think I started coming over here? It smells
see.
familiar.
Abby, could I get you to roll perception now?
Certainly. Let me use my eyeballs. What do I find?
Okay, so you pick up on the smell too. Now I'd like you to roll knowledge local. That's good enough. So, remembering a bit about what some of the various shepherds and local adventurers have mentioned about this area, you know that this particular section of the Nocia is known for three things that grow naturally: black pepper, basil, and Lenosian oranges. And the particular smell that you've picked up on reminds you of the basil that several culinarians had on sale over in Hawker's Alley.
Oh. Yeah, I'm getting a good whiff of that. That smells like some of the herbs that the hawkers had. This is probably where they get them. Do you remember that smell, huh?
That's the reason why I came over here.
Well,
Definitely was a noticeable scent.
yes, true. I'm just be mindful of the flora.
Nyx is gonna like start gently rummaging through the shrubs and the herbs and such in the area just to see if she can pinpoint it down.
All right.
Abra will kind of just take point and look around, making sure that seeing if anyone's passing by or if anything's looking at her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
Okay, you
I have
definitely
18
know.
on the die.
So you get the suspicion at the back of your mind that there is something, you don't know what, but something a ways away, still present, but it hasn't quite picked up on you yet. But as far as sentient beings, you two are completely alone in this particular area. Now, as for Nyx, let's see. Go ahead and roll knowledge nature. And that is just enough to find a bay leaf bush that is old enough to be picked apart for a few of its leaves. So I want you to go ahead and roll a 20 d10. Okay. It takes a bit of work, but you were able to salvage at least 8 leaves of bay leaf, which, for what the two of you are doing for tonight's dinner, that's easily more than enough. So,
Is it bay leaf or basil?
sorry, basil, my bad.
It's all right. Just confused me for a moment.
Yeah, so go ahead and add 8 basil leaves to your inventory. All right, so that's that.
Well, seems like we got a good amount here.
That's good.
Should do for a couple of days, especially if we grind it up.
I mean, I'm not exactly cattle. I can't just eat leaves. And she's gonna kind of
We're not going to
look back at the dodos.
We're going to use it for seasoning.
Of course, of course, of course. I'm just saying our meat reserves are going to run low, and we should maybe see if we can get something a bit more local.
Fair enough.
The other thing is, there's something out here. Not quite sure what it is. It's not sentient, but something's watching us. Maybe a little creature that has gotten gotten a bit of curiosity. Just keep yourself aware.
Nyx is just going to blink at her and point at the dodos.
Okay.
What? Those are non-sentient creatures that can be watching us. I don't know what you want from me.
If we get...
But I will keep on the lookout.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like, something might try to, try to stab us in the butt if we go and face the dodos. I'm trying to make sure we watch around ourselves.
Oh, Miss Little Kitty being afraid of being stabbed in the butt.
Oh, hardy ha ha. Alright. So how do we want to do this? I don't think I see much of a ranch or anything.
In any case, we won't know until we go a little bit further.
Oh,
So, from where you're standing, you can see a little further out into the dodo nesting grounds. It's obvious that there isn't any sort of man-made construction, and the nests have been entirely built by the dodos, which paints enough of a picture that the dodos are wild.
Nyx is gonna grin to herself.
Okay. It's still a nesting ground. We should be smart. Don't want to
Agreed.
aggravate
Just-
all of them.
Exactly. We also don't know if there's any natural predators to them here. So far, it seems pretty clear, but I've seen my fair share of disasters happen in an instant.
Yes, that's why I think we should still be careful of his natural predators.
Well, let me start by being one myself.
Oh, I get to see you work. Is this lovely? Oh.
As Nyx gets closer, she's just gonna kind of be like looking around the area, making sure there's nothing around.
So it would appear that the dodos have their backs completely turned to you.
Oh, that's lovely. Nyx is literally just gonna bum rush the closest one.
All right.
Straight camera.
Right. Come on, work with me here.
And as she approached, she will have flipped out her trusty axe. And just take a massive swing down at the close dodo.
So, this dodo, so go ahead and roll the, do you have a roll for your axe, or? All right, so, given, the fact that you have, go ahead and roll an extra D8 on top of that, because you're doing that, as a sort of sneak attack. Like, they have no idea that you're there. Alright, that's sufficient. So, the dodo is basically not quite split in half, but mangled too far beyond being able to save itself at this point. Several of the other birds see what's going on and immediately start taking flight. So, let me see what knowledge field would work best for this. Let's see. Go ahead and roll nature if you'd like to. Okay, so you get nothing on this. You just see that the birds are all running away, because of course they would. You're a natural predator as a dragon.
Fair enough.
So now I'd like you to roll a D4. Okay. Inside the nest, despite the considerable damage your axe did to both the bird and the nest itself by extension, there are 2 dodo eggs in there that are salvageable.
Lovely. I will take those as well.
All right. Go ahead and add those to your
Got a
inventory.
dodo and 2 dodo eggs. I love it.
All right. Abby, would you like to roll perception one more time?
Sure. See what my eyes see. My eyes see.
Well, it's
Pretty
not
good.
A lot.
Your eyes see plenty out here, but your nose actually picks up something else. It's a sweeter scent, and it's coming from this direction. However, roll knowledge nature. Or local, your choice.
I have a +2 in either, so.
All right, so you can tell based off of the sweetness of that particular scent, it's not like basil, but a little sweeter than that, almost like a flower, but a very particular flower, because lurking in this bush right here is... Let's see if I can change the layer here. A ked.
Oh.
Is specifically a ked trap. So, had you gone any further down this way, you likely would have stepped into an ambush.
I'll approach Nyx and kind of point it out to her. You see that? There's a natural predator right there. I knew it. I knew it.
As you were stepping up to Nyx, you could see just from the position that she had and the angle of her body, she was literally about to take off and give chase to the dodos that flew away. But you approaching her stopped her.
One is enough, hun. You... Oh, it has eggs, too. Oh. Well, I guess we'll have
Oh,
breakfast.
With how slow those things are flying, I could have caught at least like 2 or 3 of them.
Yes, yes. Well,
Now
we don't
it's
need
too late.
The nests are all here. We can just walk around and take their eggs. They didn't take them with them.
You shouldn't take them all.
Of
That
course,
disrupts
of
the
course.
balance.
Of course. But if one nest has several eggs, we could take 1 or 2.
If we take from one nest, we take all from that nest and leave the others be.
Okay.
Because a lot of nature, if its scent has changed, that means the parent doesn't want it anymore.
Okay. Then we'll find one nest that's chock full of eggs and take that.
Deal.
Good.
So we are searching all these nests right here, correct?
I got nothing else to do on the afternoon. Sure, why not?
We're
All right.
scrounging for food anyway.
So, Abby, go ahead and roll a d4. Okay, you find 4 eggs in this one.
Jackpot.
Artemis, if you'd like to, you can search these nests down here.
Oh,
Yeah,
she's
she'll
fast.
come to this one for sure.
All right, so you found 3 in here.
So we have a total of 9.
I don't want to take any more. Leave the rest for them.
I think we have quite a few.
All right. Do you want to hold them all, or should I have some of?
I got them. I'm used to handling them.
Oh. All right, then I will leave you to it.
Who's that down there, though? Nyx is
Oh.
gonna point towards the what looks to be a Lalafell and
Is that
can't make out the other one, but somebody else.
I don't know if that's a.
Let me see if I actually know. Probably wouldn't be that large. But that is a Rogadin.
Oh. That's a naked man.
Are you used to seeing naked men?
I will not dignify that with an answer.
You're cute.
So,
Who's talking?
this man right here appears to be a Choco Keep who is trying to control a very large silver chocobo who is begrudgingly cooperating. And this guy here appears to be a sort of supervisor sort. Yep, that's it. Just try to be a little gentler. This one's got a bit of an attitude about it, and, well, I'd rather not chase you out of the job so early. All right. I mean, he doesn't look too bad. Oh. You must not know the owner then. Well, that man is known for having a chocobo with a bit of a selective personality and, well, they tussle with creatures much bigger than it and they come out on top. So, be nice to Ambrosia, okay? That's the conversation you can hear as you're approaching.
Nyx is gonna fold her arms upon hearing that last bit. I've heard chocobos can be pretty fierce in combat, so it's no surprise, but to find one that's substantial in combat out here, that's strange.
I mean,
What is there to fight against?
look at that thing. It's got massive talons, a huge beak. The thing would rip most creatures to shreds. Also, camera.
Yes.
It's all good. Nyx? And just walking up a... Okay.
Oh? Oh.
Want to find out more about this? I'm curious.
Can I help the two of you?
Greetings. Was just overlooking your bird friend there and was curious about it a bit.
Ah, yes. We're presently watching over this one while his owner is currently in town right now. Sadly, it's a little crowded in there, so I don't recommend going in there. And even then, we don't really keep that much in the way of any sort of market stall or anything in there for sale. It's mainly just shepherds and farmers' houses.
Mainly strange just to see a chocobo like that type of breed out here.
Yeah, we normally don't see Thavnarian chocobo out here. They're a rare breed. This one's exceptionally well raised.
As much as I don't bother with riding the birds, I do have a respect for them, so make sure it stays well. Definitely seems like it has proper footing in order to handle its own.
The chocobo takes a moment and starts scanning both Nyx and Abra. Steps forward towards Nyx, lowers a very large beak towards her. Nyx, you can feel the sort of warmth off of its own breath as it takes a very cursory inspecting sniff of you, or stepping over towards Nyx in a similar fashion. Do either of you try to do anything while this chocobo is doing that?
Nyx will stay perfectly still except for one thing, and that's just to lift a hand closer to it so it could smell her directly.
All right.
And like that to a cat, I will do the same.
The gentleman holding the reins on the chocobo keeps the reins relatively tight, thankfully stopping them from snapping at your fingers, because this chocobo has got a bit of an attitude. But thankfully, the tautness reminded it to keep its manners in check for now. Don't take it personally if he's being a little snippy with you.
Wild animals have a mind of their own.
I'll say, Silver Chocobo, they're not known for being friendly like most Eorzean breeds of Chocobo, or even Ishgardians for that matter, but they bond exceptionally well with their owners.
How did a Thavnarian chocobo make it all the way out here? We're quite a bit far from those lands.
Well, Master Kai has, he's been from one corner of this world to the other. So it would make sense that he'd want someone that bonds with him very well.
I see.
Can I roll to recall knowledge to see if I know who Master Kai could be referring to?
Go ahead.
Would that be history? Local?
It would be history, actually.
Okay.
Okay, so the name Kai does ring a bell as a bit of a renowned adventurer, though you're struggling to remember any specific stories where he was a part of them by name.
Oh. The Master Kai. I've heard all about him. I just don't remember anything specifically. I've heard his name quite a few times in bar tales.
All right. And just what bar tales would those be?
Oh, you know, those of heroes doing all sorts of fanciful things. Not quite sure if they're tall tales or not, but you know how people love to embellish their own feats of glory. Although there are the select few who are more, I would say, direct with how they've described their stories. With all the fanciful things I've heard him go through, I think he might be one to embellish.
Don't I know it? The worst of those embellishments usually come out of the drowning wench. That is, if you're the kind of person who prefers that kind of company. Anywho, I need to make sure that this guy doesn't get torn apart by Ambrosia here. I need to make sure that Ambrosia here doesn't run off. So what even brings the two of you out here?
Foraging for the most part.
You looking for anything in particular?
Well, we've gotten some good basil and some good dodo meat and eggs. So we should have enough for a good meal tonight, as well as hearty breakfast tomorrow. Aside from that, something that's, I guess a bit of a better thing for preservation. I heard there were fruits out this way.
I'm going to have to teach you how to properly hunt.
Well,
Look, oranges don't go as bad as slabs of steak.
well,
Properly preserved meat can be held for a long time there, dear.
now that you mention it, you see that bush right there? If you check under it, you might find a few pods still in good enough condition to use for food that might have a few black pepper kernels in there. It's worth a look.
Can't hurt.
As for oranges, I'm afraid you're not going to find any out here. Several botanists out from Gridania came through and picked this place clean. So, if you do want to try and find them, though, I believe they are about to hit their ripe phase. If you're willing to head a little further east from here. Actually, no, sorry, not east, west. This is part of the reason why I was never a sailor. I can tell east from west. West, back up the hill.
Nobody can tell starboard from larboard anyway.
Who from what?
Don't worry about it.
Are you talking fancy naval terms again?
The Rogan in here has to turn away and cough a few times. Abby, go ahead and roll perception. Okay, you know he's definitely just having a bit of a chuckle to himself. He's trying to stay polite and hide it from at least you.
Hey, Kate, if I may offer up some additional words of advice. If you want to lead the chocobo somewhere, having a pocket full of Gasho greens will help you.
Oh, you mean these things? He says, holding them up. And Ambrosia immediately starts sticking her neck out to try and get closer to him. Come on. Gotta go this way.
Seems like you have a perfect way to lure them, do you not?
Yeah. Though, too much of a good thing, it can't... It's not good for them long term. Anyway.
Very fair.
We had to get back to work, but, you two are in the area. Don't be afraid to call upon Swift Perch if you just need a place to cool your heels for a bit.
Oh. Is that the little place down the road a bit?
Yeah. It's cozy. Sadly, we don't have an inn there for you to stay at, but, if you just need a quick break, no better place than that around here anyways. If you need a little more, in the way of a selection for limited wares, you could try Aleport. Just, be careful of the kobolds.
Nyx is just gonna glare. What do you
Oh,
mean, the kobolds?
Right.
Nix, you told me about kobolds.
Yeah, they're different around here from what I'm used to.
Oh.
They've been, doing a lot more skirmishes with the Yellow Jackets as of late, so if you do see them, try to find cover among other people who are capable of fighting.
Gonna do a personal roll real quick on that? Hold on.
Go right ahead.
who the hell are the Yellow Jackets again? You've told me this 20 times and I don't remember.
They're defensive forces, just town guards, really. Don't just respect them if you see them. It's a lot more painful if you rub them the wrong way.
Thank you. I had no idea where I disappeared off to.
I think you might have deleted your token.
Might have accidentally, but I was like, wait, where'd I go? I'm in the middle of talking. What happened?
All right. So is there anything else you want to talk to these two about?
Well, I think we go over to that bush and see if there's any of the pods there.
All right.
While being careful of the enemy that was pointed out. Oh, there's two of me now.
yes.
That's wonderful.
Yes, just a heads up for you. In the couple bushes up ahead, there is a creature lurking in there. Might want to be careful.
Curious. Ah, yes. Head trap. Normally they don't go after people, but, get yourself, caught in their webs, and, well, you really got no one to blame but yourself on that. Usually try and keep those traps off the road. Because I think they've figured out that adventurers do enjoy making a quick bounty off of killing those things if they get too aggressive. By and large, they're going after smaller folk, so Lalafell gestures to himself. You can understand why I'm a little cautious about that. Hey, boss! What do we got here? The Rogadin goes over towards the bushes and pulls out what looks like an old crate.
Ooh, look, a box.
Curious. Given the weathering on the outside, looks like it's been here for a few days.
Be careful.
Yes, it might be trapped.
Rogadin kicks the box and the top of it comes open. Many of the contents inside are spoiled. However, an intact vial of yellow liquid rolls out. Well, the Arcanist Guild have left this thing out for long enough. I don't think they'll be missing it. Madam, do you want this?
Yes. Sure. What is it?
Have the idea. I've never seen symbols like that before on it, but must mean something. So go ahead and roll. Let me pretty please. Knowledge Arcana.
Okay, but only because you said pretty please.
So the vial you are holding in your hands is an ether.
Look at that.
That is useful for replenishing MP. When consumed, it will give you 1d4 plus 1 MP. So under optimal circumstances, it will completely replenish your MP supply.
Oh, pack that away for later. Thank you, little Lalafell. This is an ether. It'll replenish your MP. I don't think either of you are casters, but I can definitely put this to use.
Never much considered myself one for the ways of thaumaturgy or that sort of stuff. My cousin, who was a part of the Thaumaturgist Guild back in Ul'dah, back when the Sultanate was still in power there, he could talk my ear off for days about this stuff. I never had the aptitude for it, so I came out here to become a chocobo keep.
I mean, magic can be manifested in many ways. You don't need a book to find your own way to craft the arcane. But I understand if you enjoy your life.
Mm-hmm. So, Nyx,
Just
go ahead.
sure. Sorry. No. Go right ahead.
Nyx, you were looking around on the ground for the black pepper kernels.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll nature again, please. So it takes a bit of scrounging around, but you find something loosely resembling a pod that has smaller objects in it. Go ahead and roll a 1d3 for me, please. All right. You find three handfuls of. Actually, no, not handfuls. You find 3 pods full of black pepper kernels. It's not as much basil as was found earlier, but it's definitely something.
Did he have it? This nicely. Oh, well, hell, a lot. This will, even these 3 go a long way.
Thank you, gentlemen. It's been a pleasure getting to meet you both.
Pleasure to you as well. With that,
See you back at the city.
we might be back in town later tonight. So with that, the 2 proceed off with Chocobo.
Nix is just gonna kind of watch them to make sure that they don't trigger the fucking trap.
And it looks like these 2 are staying mainly to the road, despite how taken over it is. So it doesn't look like they're going to be getting caught within the Ked Trap's crosshairs. Though, if you are watching for that, go ahead and roll perception. So, watching through the bushes, you get a very good look at the terrain around this area. You notice that in this box right here, the ground looks like it's been depressed, as if the topsoil has been left in place, but everything under it has been caved out. This is a typical tactic of a Ked trap, where they dig out a section of ground and booby trap it with sticky webs to try and catch their prey. So if anything ever got too close to it, it would fall in here, leaving the Ked trap with plenty of options as far as subduing prey.
All right. So they're far clear from it.
Yes.
Got it. Yeah, at that point, Nix would just kind of nod her head and just start walking over to the west.
All right.
We found everything we were going on here.
Yes. Oh, well. Apparently those trees are down here with the oranges, and we'll have a whole Limson Limbinson smorgasbord. So, yes, go on. Tell me about your kobolds.
I don't know. They're less aggressive. These ones around here always seem like they're up to no good.
Oh,
Let's just
your
say they're less fluffy, and they don't always wear helmets either. I don't get that. That's weird.
Yes, you said that they were fully reptilian, yet here they're almost like dogs, really.
Whatever. I'll never get used to it. Each culture has their own different creatures and styles that they do. The elementals from where I'm at are different too. The
Oh,
elementals here are pretty straightforward.
well, sometime I'd have to go over and see what they look like.
Nix is gonna look at the building as she's approaching it. She kind of doesn't want to go in. At the same time, she doesn't want to deny a chance to find somebody or something new.
This appears to be a lighthouse.
Even
Nobody is. Nobody's presently outside, and through one of the top windows, you can see somebody working diligently inside, as if cleaning something out.
It looks like they're going about their chores.
Yeah, as we're going about ours, we should leave them to their work.
Huh? Well, if that's the case, then let us continue. So elementals are different.
Yeah, mainly the way they work.
Oh.
The Aether drawn from pretty much everywhere around them here is different because there isn't much elemental properties to draw off of for like the water elementals, so they're very limited. But the ones that are there are usually like come out during rainstorms and such. That's when they're most active.
Oh.
Then you take the fire ones, which are pretty much active almost constantly because it's a hot area. Same with the earth ones. Ice ones are pretty much non-existent unless you go into the mountains.
As this conversation continues on, commotion can be heard coming from this area. Something or someone is coming. Yeah, align these guys. From up on this pathway here come 4 different kobolds. Some of them clutching weapons like swords or axes, and one of them is actually clutching a very poorly maintained but still nonetheless operational firearm. And upon spotting you, one of them points at the group of them. Points at you two. Overdwellers! Agents of defiling! Slay them! And
Oh no, you've got it wrong. This is the queen of the kobolds.
I don't think they'll listen to you.
it seems these guys are not listening to reason of any kind and are beyond the point of persuasion. So,
Well,
players, go ahead and roll initiative.
Upon realizing that they're just not gonna listen to her at all, Nyx is just gonna simply crack her neck and just be like, alright, it's time.
Let's see. All right, Abby has done spectacular with initiative. Nyx, not so much. So, Abby, for the purpose of this battle, you will have free movement until you pass this line right here.
okay. Are these creatures considered humanoid?
Yes.
I could do something, or I could do something really funny.
Let's go with the funny option, because why not?
I'm going to charm one.
Okay, let's see. Make you regard you as a trusted friend and ally. If the creature is currently being threatened or attacked by you or your allies, however, it receives a +5 on the saving throw. So, this guy
Also,
needs.
they can't see rolls.
Oh,
It's on an outplaying thing.
oh, there we go.
Yep.
So, let me. Which one are you going to be targeting?
You said there were 3 of them with knives and 1 of them with a gun?
Yep.
Gunman!
All right, so this guy right back here. Let's, get
As
that
long as
kid.
that's in range, that should be 25 plus 15, 40. That's exactly 40.
And lucky for you, let's see. And despite your attempt to charm them, it appears that the effect does not work.
Well, I tried. Rip and tear.
All right. So, this, let's see. This guard is going to move first. And is going to attempt to attack Abby. With, if I can. Come on. Where did I put your character sheet? Okay, here you. No? There either. Let's see, enemies. Kobold guard. Here we are. Sorry that took so long. Let's see. Remember when I said he had knives? I lied. It was a long spear.
Oh! 9 versus my AC.
And your AC is.
11.
Alright, so the kobold comes in and tries to strike at you, though seeing this coming from as far away as you did, a quick backstep puts you just out of range of the point of the spear.
Ooh! He's a little dangerous with that thing. You be careful now.
And then it is the gunner's turn. So the gunner is going to run just over here as it hastily loads a percussion cap onto the firing mechanism. And he's going to target Nyx.
Oh no, whatever will I do? Besides, like, move my head to the side and watch as the bullet just flies right by me.
Exactly like that cutscene with Admiral Merrill-Webb with Bloody Executioners.
Oh wait, actually no, that does hit. Right.
Oh,
Nope, that hits. Yep, so that will deal 8 damage.
all right. So, we'll go ahead.
However, I do have a free action.
Go right ahead.
I transform.
All right.
This is a very, very long wall of text, but pretty much this states that I can either use a full round of actions to transform myself, or if I take damage, it automatically procs my rage.
All right. So, there we are. Let's see.
Sadly, I do not have permission for it. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
I can't see now. You might want to give me visibility.
Yes. Does that work?
Thank you. Perfect.
All right.
All right.
So,
Now my stop block has changed. Woohoo.
all right. Next comes. Let's see.
They've been removed from the initiative order. Ah, you get a new initiative, huh?
What was your old initiative?
8.
All right. So that actually puts you ahead of the next kobold. So, go ahead and take your turn.
Well, there happens to be somebody right next to me that I really, really don't want to be there. So I'm gonna bite him.
All right. That is absolutely a hit. So this guy is going to take 7 damage.
And after biting him, she's gonna move herself in a better spot. So
Ooh.
right behind him.
All right,
That's her turn.
next up. This kobold is going to move over here and is going to target you with their long spear as well. Let's see. Find your kobold, your character sheet here.
They are rolling hot today. That hits.
All right, so that is 10 damage right there. And lastly, this guy is going to move over this way. Actually, I take that back. He's going to go over here, stand at a distance, and target Abby with their longbow.
That'll hit.
All right, that does 5 damage. And now it is your turn.
Oh, that's not fun. Okay, well, take a 5-foot step over here, and I'm going to touch Nyx, giving her magical armor, adding +4 to her AC on top of all of her other bonuses.
Fantastic.
That'll help.
That will. Unfortunately, that is all I can really do at this moment.
All right. So, this kobold guard is going to try and take another shot at you with long spear. And that hits, I believe.
Is it targeting Abby?
Targeting Abby.
That'll knock me out.
So,
I have 16 HP.
yep.
I'm a caster.
So, the spear point finds its mark on Abby, striking her clear in the gut and sending her to the ground. Next up, the kobold gunner moves over and takes aim at Nyx. Actually, no. It actually reloaded its musket, so it is going to spend a full action. Actually, no, it's standard action reloading its musket. So that'll be its turn. Nyx, it is your turn.
Nyx does not like this scenario she's now in. After seeing Abby go down, she's starting to contemplate on what to do. So the problem is she's a medium-sized dragon right now, so it's not like she can just pick Abra up and then fly away with her. That can happen later, but not yet. So, at this point, she knows she can't just leave her behind, so she's gonna keep fighting as best she can. She is going to move. Right there.
All
And
right.
you're going to see flames just start building up in her muzzle as she shoots her flame breath.
Ooh. Ooh, I like.
DC is 17 reflex. If they succeed, they take half damage.
All right. So this first saving throw I'm going to roll is for the kobold right in front. DC 17, and that is just enough for this first one. The second one is not so lucky. So this first one sort of is able to get just out of the way, and it's only singed for 9 damage. This guy gets a full blast in the face for 18 damage. The next kobold is, I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of that line there. They're going to charge in. Oh, I don't want them on top of Abby.
That's
see.
fine, I'm just taking steps to the face while making death saves.
All right. They target Nyx with a 19.
You are rolling hot today, dude. Holy cow.
I'll say.
I'm down to 10 HP.
All right. Let's see. So with that done, this kobold guard is going to run around here, come in here, and is going to use an overhead. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Actually, no, they're going to stay back here. They're going to try and take another shot at you with the longbow. And they're going to miss.
Finally.
All right.
Hi, so I'm in the dying condition. Quick explanation of what that is, because back in PF1E, baby. So you have negative HP in this game. If you take your full HP down to negative, you're dead. Period. End of story. Roll a DC 10 Constitution check to become stable. It's pretty much what it is on the book. Roll your Constitution mod and pray you get above a 10 to stabilize yourself, getting yourself essentially 1 HP and back in the fight. But if you don't, you start going down the death saving throws and you pray you don't die. So let's roll that con. I'm back!
So, with some quick thinking on Abby's part, she's able to stabilize the wound that she has taken to her abdomen. And that is what's happening right now. However, a new challenger approaches.
Oh,
For
that's
running
unfortunate to hear.
running up from the south. Nyx can hear the talon steps of a rather large creature running up behind. On it is a man, dressed primarily in what looks like black leather with a bit of like a cloth cape mixed in there as well. Maybe a little red too. But just as he's about to arrive, he leaps off of the chocobo, landing just beside Nyx with 2 blades in his hand.
Welcome to the 8 Club. Upon seeing the new arrival, Nyx is going to turn her head real quick and see that it's a humanoid figure that's seemingly on her side. So she's just going to keep standing her ground, unfaltering. About time someone showed up.
Sorry if I'm late. Now, tend to your friend. Leave them to me. The kobold,
Easy for you to say.
seeing this new attacker and believing that they've more or less got the back of their comrades behind them, charges in at Orlin over here and jabs him with a long spear. And for Orlin, a 12 against him is. Let's see, where did my AC stat? That is a miss, actually. So, upon hopping off of Ambrosia back here, Orlin definitely parries aside the attack from the Kobold Guard. The gunner steps over and attempts to take a shot at Orlin. That it also misses. And now, with his momentum behind him, he is using 2 weapons. He's first going to target this kobold right here. Uh, 6 and 6 damage. I don't know why that's marked as touch. It should not be touch. So, this kobold right here is now down to 12 health. This guy's going to maneuver over this way. And with +2 to its attack roll. Let's see. Going to use overhand chop. And it's still not high enough. Despite the immense amount of power, Orlin just dodges out of the way of that. All right. Artemis, it's your turn.
Nyx is going to see that the kobold beside her and the one to the south of her are focused on the new arrival. So she's going to do what she needs and get to the opposite side of Abby. So that way this one doesn't even have the chance to try to attack her. So she's going to try to bite down on it. Say fuck you instead.
And that is absolutely a hit.
I'm noticing it's not adding my strength modifier to my damage rolls.
That should not be the case.
Yeah, it should be doing that.
Let me...
Bite should be 1.5 for strength mod damage. I do not see where to add that.
It's
Combat.
something to do in the damage field. I just don't remember how to do it on Roll20 because it's been forever.
Let me see about
In any
that.
case, with it being halved, it'd be +1, so it'd only be a 6 compared to 5.
All right, so go ahead. I'll go ahead and throw in an extra point of damage for that, and call that
Yeah,
good.
sorry, I don't know all the macros and stuff for Roll20.
And
Apologies.
I have to teach myself a bunch of this stuff anyways, so this kobold guard moves over and targets Orlin with his longbow. And misses again.
It'd be funny if me and Orlin have the same AC right now.
He does have higher AC, actually.
Higher than 18?
Higher than 18.
Wow, holy shit. All right, you go, tank.
So, Abby, you've now stabilized yourself, and you are back at 1 HP. What would you like to do?
I've asked a question in my secrets chat.
Okay. I like where you're going with this. Unfortunately, the answer is no, and that is because in universe, they don't quite have that skill yet. Scott had a bit of a meme during RTG, which is you haven't unlocked that mechanic yet.
I knew you were gonna say that. I was gonna ask if I was like, no, I know this is gonna be something where you talk to NBC. Oh, guess what? You unlocked this. So that's why I held off on asking. I was gonna ask it last turn. I was like, no, that's not gonna work.
All right.
Me and Abby have the same mindset, though. I know it.
Okay, then she's going to try to do whatever she can to massage the situation as best she can. She's not exactly in a great moment, and there really isn't an easy way out from here. So what she's going to do is she's going to muster up the magics in her body and try to do hypnotism. I am going to roll 2d4 to see how many creatures I can affect with this.
All right.
There are 4 on the field, and I have rolled a 4, so this should affect everybody.
Okay.
I would like them all to make a DC 11 will save, and if they fail, then basically what will happen is they will be 2 points friendlier. I don't remember what that specifically means in PF1E, but basically their disposition towards us will kind of shift away from enemy to a more neutral stance. If
It might take them away from being aggressive right now, which might be really nice.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So
They will get a +2 because this is in combat to their will saves.
all right. So they got to beat a 13. Actually, no. They have to beat a 9 now. So I'll go from most south to most north. So first, Kobold Guard. Okay, they are safe. Second, barely safe. Not so lucky, this one. Let's see. Do I have... Let's see. I don't think I have a specific marker for charm, so I'll find one among the generic icons. That'll do. And then last but not least, the Gunner. Who is also safe.
Hey, I'll take 1. And then with my movement, I am going to skedaddle up this way.
That's exactly where I wanted you to move.
Perfect. So, this Kobold Guard, excuse me, is going to take a swing at Orlin with an overhand chop. And that is going to hit.
But it's not critting the confirm. Pathfinder 1E, if you crit, you have to roll again to confirm the crit. If you do not hit with the second attack, then it's a normal hit.
All right. It is a normal hit. So, Orlin here is going to take 16 damage. And this Gunner is going to try and reload. Now, Orlin.
I can't believe it rolled a crit with max damage. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Dude would have done 3 times 16 HP.
It would have been a not insignificant hit. So, Orlin is going to take another swing at this guy. And actually, no, this first Fang would have actually been enough to take this guy down. Oops. So this guy is knocked out. Given his condition and what he's going through as part of the reason why he is aggressing in such a way, he is not going to be attempting death saving throws and is just going to be down on the ground. And that will be that turn. This Kobold Guard is going to attempt to strike at Orlin again with its spear. And that is also a miss. Cast it over, Dweller! You shall fall before the All-Father! Nyx, it is your turn.
Well, I have 2 more of them. Might as well use them. Nyx is gonna move a little bit. Yeah, that's a pretty straight line, wouldn't you say?
That's a pretty straight line.
That's a pretty straight line. All right, yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Nyx is gonna fly up into the air, kind of do like a spin on her way up as she inhales and prepares her breath attack again, just spewing shadow breath over the 2 of them.
Excellent.
Let there be a DC 12 or 17 reflex for 12 damage.
All right. Got reflex. First, I'm going to be rolling for the guard here, so reflex.
Wow.
Okay, so they are only going to be taking 6 damage.
6.
And then this gunner is...
Wow.
19 out of 20 on die. Damn.
They
What the
do
fuck?
not give a fuck about my shadow fire. They said, fuck you.
Wow. Look, we got them to go do good rolls here, so they'll have bad rolls later, right? That's how it works.
So,
I'm
Oh,
actually
okay.
incorrect. I only get 2 of those, so that's my last use of that.
So, given that this particular kobold is not only charmed, but is now 2 points less aggressive, they are not going to be attacking. But they're looking at everything that's happening here, and they step over this way. Only watching this area, not keeping an eye on Abby. Okay.
So they're chill, right?
They look visibly tense, but they're thus far unhurt.
Okay. I'm gonna be unconventional. My spells ain't gonna be able to do much here. Yeah, I'm looking at my damage output. I'm not gonna be much of a help here, so I'm gonna do the one thing I can try to do. I'm gonna use my skills.
Ooh.
I'm gonna walk over next to this man. Who's gonna try to run diplomacy and pray and try to be like, hey, you want an egg? And just hand him a dodo egg.
Would you
To
like
try
an egg
to-
in these trying
Would you-
times?
Would you like an egg in these trying times?
All right, go ahead and roll diplomacy. Okay. Let's
13
see.
plus 11.
Can't believe you're friending the kobolds even in this canon.
Actually, no. Let's see. You know what? I'll go ahead and use that. It was gonna pan out to be the same thing anyways. The kobold just takes the egg in hand and starts looking it over. Egg. Round.
Egg?
White. Tasty.
Yeah, you're down
Sit down with
you're
me,
down to
buddy.
8 eggs in inventory.
We're down to 8 eggs, but we've made 1 cobalt. This was a good exchange. This is like turning a paperclip into a house. Sit down with me, buddy. How about we just watch the fight, okay? Let's enjoy an egg together.
All
I
right.
can't believe that's what this fight has turned out to be. My
All right.
girlfriend just watching me and fucking some random stranger take on other kobolds.
I
I'm
believe
near dying. I can't do much else.
this kobold reloaded last turn, so he's going to be taking another. Actually,
I'm in melee. I don't know if they want to do that. There
um,
is something called attack of opportunity in Pathfinder 1E.
there is, and I remembered that. So instead of trying to take another shot, what they're going to do is attack you with this.
Also, the camera map's like out of date weirdly. I don't know
What is
why.
up with your attack rolls today, my friend? I'm
Oh,
alive, but I'm at 3.
oh. All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know if like the map's not updating or whatnot, or but I'm looking at the observer view and I'm just like,
It's
I
roll
haven't
20.
moved
It
over
might
there.
need to refresh.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, if you have the window hidden behind something, it won't update unless you mouse onto it.
That
OBS!
that is baloney.
Yeah, that's OBS. I'm sorry.
At least now you know.
Yep.
I'm alive, bitches! Fuck you!
Hang on there, dragon. I'm almost to you. Orlin calls out for taking another double attack against this kobold guard. And actually, the very first attack is going to put this kobold guard onto its back. And with that, Orlin is going to use his movement to move himself over here, effectively putting the gunner into flanking position. Because that guy is no longer here, I can skip him on the initiative order. It is your turn, It is your turn, Artemis.
Well, I got something to bite right in front of me. Might as well take a chunk out of them.
Okay, something happened. You want to make that roll again for some reason? Actually, no. Never mind. Your damage did go through. So that's going to be a +1 on that. So that's 7 damage
Oh
total.
yeah, we were adding the +1 and we never finished that. That's what that
Yeah.
was. So it's 7 total.
All right. Abby,
We're just gonna do that.
would you like to do anything this turn?
How's the kobold to my side looking? Is he enjoying the egg?
Let me see. He definitely looks like he's intrigued by it for the time being. So he's not doing anything else with it. He's just looking it over, like he's trying to remember something.
If you stay here and don't attack us, I can get you a second egg.
Food,
Does that sound good?
food, hungry, tasty. Yes. Yes, I sit here. I sit here and wait.
Okay. I'm gonna go make sure my girlfriend's okay. You sit tight, buddy. All right. And she'll just kind of like get up and look over. Hey, they're just hungry.
I think
Yeah.
that one is.
Maybe that.
No, like someone's using hunger against them, I think.
No. Sadly, these ones are tempered by Titan. I don't know how you managed to do whatever it was you did over there. But, Reason has left him a long time ago.
Not that one. He's pretty chill. Then she's gonna target this one in front of her and cast arrow.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. This one calls for a partial reflex saving throw. So on the gunner.
Unfortunate pass by literal one.
Ugh.
Why are my saves so low? Oh, 10 or 11 only? Is that the
Mine's-
ability, or am I just...
My ability is a special once a day ability type thing. That's why.
Ah, that's why it's plus
mean-
17.
Plus, Arrow is a level 1 spell, so its DC is 11.
Right. PF1E does that. Right.
The reason why I get mine twice a day is because of the race I am.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, he disappeared.
All right, so this Kobold Gunner is going to turn back and try to attack Orlin with a short sword. And misses that as well. So, Orlin is going to clutch his blades one more time. And that is game over for this guy. And just as that kobold falls, several new people arrive. Let's see, change your layer here. They come stumbling through this way and stop. Clearly out of breath, but these definitely look like the people who were responsible for enforcing the law around Lenosia, specifically the Yellow Jackets. Looks like we missed the party.
I got a +1. She's just gonna hobble over to her new kobold friend.
Hey, take it easy. You all right?
See color. I'll be okay. I need a potion.
Well, this Yellow Jacket, specifically, they are a marauder. Reaches into their back satchel and pulls out a vial containing a blue liquid. Drink this, small sips, all right? And that potion, I'm going to go ahead and very quickly check my notes on what that's going to do for you. Abby, could you roll a 1d8 for me, please?
I got a 1.
Yeah, that's about your luck.
Hey, that's double my HP.
Yep.
A really, really bad watered down potion. Oh man, this potion.
Yeah, this
seller.
thing's blue because it's full of water. He just handed me his water bottle.
Right. That's what I get for letting my stuff sit out in the sun all day. Apologies, my lady, but afraid that's all I've got. If you want to get anything else done about that particular gash, you might want to speak to a Chirurgeon about that. You stop. You stopped all four of these. You stopped all four of them, just by just the three of you. Frankly, these are the ones who stopped them at this particular bottleneck.
They had some pretty fucking good aim.
Well, being tempered like that does you dirty for that kind of stuff. Glad the two of you made it out safe. Nothing else, they know how to stay alive.
Yeah, it was no fucking sweat. Nyx is just gonna say, as literally blood's dripping from her, like, she looks like she's about to keel over any moment.
That dragon's cool. Give her potion.
Sure. Here, I'm not sure how well this stuff works with dragons, but try this one.
As long as it's not holy, I'll be fine. Anything holy, keep
Well,
that fucking away from me. AKA,
Artemis.
Nyx has a vulnerability to holy magic. Do not touch her with holy magic.
All right, go ahead and roll a d8 for me, please. All right, give yourself 7 HP.
A few of the her wounds, like along her wings and such, definitely seal up from that. It's enough for her to like get up on her feet without causing her pain.
Probably take it easy.
Appreciate that.
Right.
Not my first scuffle. I'll be fine.
If you say so. Still, you might want to get a few of those things looked over by a Chirurgeon if you get back to Limsa. We'll handle this mess. Before you two get too far, Orlin would say, what exactly were the two of you doing out here?
Foraging like any good harvesters would, wouldn't you say?
Huh. Were you looking for anything in particular?
Ingredients. Herbs, spices, that type of stuff.
So basically you were trying to get yourself dinner.
In a way.
Well, I did just get about half a dozen oranges back at Swift Perch off a guy who said he got the last ones in this area. If you two wouldn't mind letting me join you for dinner, I have a proposal I'd like to put to the two of you.
Good, because I have many questions I want to ask you, Mr. Thiefblade.
Thiefblade? Orlin stops a second. Sure. No better time to do that than over dinner anyways. This kobold stands up and with his 2 eggs in hand skitters his way off this way.
Be good, little dude.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll find good, suitable work for him. Friendly kobolds actually get treated well around here, it seems.
Wonderful.
Well-
Okay, I'm gonna limp my way to Limsa.
Well,
Limsa, the Mimsa.
you got a few
Not there.
options. You can try and go overland and take your chances on the road back that way, or stay with me about half a mile this way, Orlin says, motioning in that direction, and we can take the ferry back into Limsa.
I'll fly, thank you.
Are you sure you want to do that?
She'll scuff a little bit.
Yes,
You know what?
It-
Free ride? Sure, I'll take it.
All right.
this is not Ishgard. We can't just fly around. Some people are still scared of those kinds of things.
Yeah, some people are still scared of dragons around here too. I get many looks, whatever. I don't care.
All right. As far as you're concerned, I believe I have just the solution for you. Ambrosia, come. The large chocobo would step forward.
This is your bird.
That is correct.
Well,
He would say before motioning for making a very quick hand signal to Ambrosia, who would then kneel down. If you'll give me your hand here for stability, or let's say offering one to Abby or Abra.
Oh. I haven't rode Chocobo in a long while. All right. I am inside your token.
Let me fix that for
Nyx
you.
would revert back to her regular form at this point.
Would you like to join me, young lady?
Might as well.
Ambrosia, be nice. They're good. Ambrosia lets off an audible huff for standing themselves back up and carrying the two of you forward, with Orlin walking beside them.
Reminds me of our wedding night.
Oh, right. We rented one of those big white chocobos to ride off on.
Those
It
are
was either
always...
that or have the Mughals carry us off, and that kind of made me feel weird.
You two are...
Scared of
You
me
two are
anyway.
married.
Yes.
I remember that day.
Oh.
Not yours
What were you
specifically,
saying,
but
Nyx?
mine.
What were you saying,
It's
Nyx?
always a day to remember.
Oh, of course, of course.
I hope your
Think-
wife didn't blow up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was experimenting with some magics at the 11th hour. I might have woken up in another continent. I'm not quite sure. I made it back.
So,
They almost canceled the proceedings.
They didn't, though. I made it.
So with that, Ambrosia and Orlin conduct these two all the way to Aleport, where they are able to catch a ferry back into Limsa Lominsa. And later that night, Orlin introduces the two of them to a cook that he is on good terms with, and that person takes the ingredients that they had gathered, eggs and all, and prepares a rather scrumptious spread for them to enjoy within the Drowning Wench.
We got quite a few things, so yeah, absolutely, I feel it.
Let's see. And by this time of the night, most of the patrons within the Drowning Wench have more or less either gone off home, returned to their ships, or have gone upstairs to a bedroom area that they are renting out. All right. That took a little longer than I was hoping for, but I believe the two of you had a number of questions. Specifically you, Orlin would say, motioning over to Nyx.
Moreover, I've seen that style of blade before, and it was never used in a good sense. It was always used by rogues and bandits from where I came from, typically thieves.
Well, it is true that the Rogues Guild still does, after all these years, have a significant presence out here. They're able to do the sorts of things that the Yellow Jackets find inconvenient to accomplish, and they do a pretty good job of it. And they also do a pretty good job at keeping crime in the areas where the Yellow Jackets can't get to at a minimum as well. Though, Orlin says, taking one of his blades off and setting it across his lap, this particular type of blade work finds its origins in a land far across the sea from here called Tyrol.
Nyx is gonna hold out her hand and look at him as if asking to hold it for a second.
Orlin would lift up the blade and pass it over towards Nyx.
She's gonna flip it in her hand a little bit, and it's gonna strangely feel comfortable to her. Same type of blade. She's gonna flip it, like catch the blade end in her hand with her scales, be completely unharmed by it, and offer the hilt end to him.
Orla will take the blade back and slide it back into its sheath.
There's a man I saw once that had a similar style of blades. Not exact, but very close. Attached at the hilt, everything like that.
You mean like this? Orla would say, pulling both of his blades out again, and then attaching them at the hilt.
Yes, exactly like that. So, they learned the style from somewhere else, I see. Very good to know.
Well, you'll mainly find vipers in Tyrol, though they are known to travel outside. Remember, I met one a little over 2 decades ago that had traveled here on business, and they had piqued my interest in learning this particular type of blade work, and it served me quite well.
I picked it up for a while myself, but I could never get a handle of the 2 blades at once. I prefer sticking to one. So I started to pick up the axe instead.
I've met my fair share of adventurers who were nothing if not proficient with an axe. What about you, though? Orlin would say, looking towards Abra. Do you have any questions before I get into my proposal?
More so just want to thank you for your assistance today. We would not have fared so well without you jumping in and saving us. It is wonderful to know that there are people out there with noble deeds in their hearts still.
Orlin would reach back and scratch the back of his head. I was in the area, and Ambrosia was looking a little antsy, so I wanted to give her a bit of a chance to run a bit freer, and if anyone got too close to her, well, you saw what I did to those kobolds. She's a lot meaner than that.
You
I'm
sound
thinking-
like that guy too, if you ask me. Nyx is literally just gonna laugh under her breath at you saying that.
All right, I have to ask. Who is this person?
I wish I remembered their name.
Okay.
But yes, I'm wondering if your chocobo followed our scents. She was quite keen on giving us a bit of a sniff when we met her handlers trying to get her down the road.
Well, they were just taking her for a walk, but Ambrosia does like to familiarize herself with the scents around her. She obviously has a bit of an opinion about people, and she can be pretty strong-willed about it, but
Not to mention retainers are most of the time there just to do a job. They don't care about the details.
yeah.
If you got particular retainers who are good at their job, well, then that might be a different story.
Well, those two look like they knew what they were doing, so the 50 gil I needed them to pick up just so I could step inside and get those oranges for you was a well worth it investment. Now, those kobolds that you faced today weren't just hungry. That particular one that you were able to talk out of fighting, well, they were all tempered. That one probably less so than the others, which is part of the reason why that particular maneuver of yours worked. But are either of you familiar with a primal by the name of Titan?
I mean, some of the elementals from where I'm about definitely were linked to Titan's will, so...
No, it's been years since a primal has been summoned. I thought the whole... It was that big thing. I can't remember what it's called, but it was apparently, and I'm trying to remember this because it was Tormitulous times, but right after the surrender of literally the Garlean Empire, apparently a bunch of heroes went into space on a jet fueled by primals. I'm still not quite sure how that one works, but sure, I guess. But that's the last time I've heard of any primals really being summoned like that.
So, you're more or less on the right track. About 20 years ago, when the Song of Oblivion was stopped, we had not only found a means by which to reverse tempering, which is what's happening to those 4 kobolds that you see right there. Well, to those 4 kobolds. But we also found a way to prevent ourselves from getting tempered, thanks to the alchemists over in Thavnir. They thankfully found a means by which dragon scales could be used to prevent tempering. Now,
I mean, I do know I have a innate resistance to some magics, but weaknesses to others. This might have something to do with that. It makes sense.
as I understand the process, that is the similar vein of thought that allows that sort of resistance to magic. However, summonings have just become far less common. The last summoning of Ramu, at least that I'm aware of, was about 17 years ago. And, well, Titan is about 6 years. And apparently, somehow, some way, the few remaining kobolds that remain under his influence were able to get their hands on enough crystals that they will be able to attempt a summoning. Based on the intel that has been gathered, not just by the Yellow Jackets, but by the Maelstrom, the summoning is going to be happening at some point tomorrow. We don't have a specific hour, but we do know the location. And that is where you two come in. A friend of mine and I are putting together a team who will be able to enter a particular cavern and cut off an escape route. When we go to deal with Titan tomorrow, what we are hoping to do is funnel some of the thralls that they have through Sistasha or into a number of other escape routes and have a team of adventurers there to block them off so that we can apprehend them and undo the tempering. That is what I would like the two of you, as well as a few others that we are in the process of recruiting, to help out with. You two look like you can at least last long enough in a fight to be useful. I understand that today was probably not the best show, but I'll be blunt. Dragons are pretty heavy hitters, and it's not every day that you see a Pictomancer in the area.
I will say I do apologize. I'm usually much better off when there's a bit more of a front line to stop the random kobolds from stabbing you in the gut.
Well, I think with more people in the mix, I believe that will not be a problem in the future.
No, you want us in the lines, pretty much. In the area where Titan will be summoned, correct? Or presumably will be, even if we do something.
You'll be more
What ab-
handling their followers.
yes,
Titan is
but
going to
what
be my
about our
problem.
protection? Because what if what happens behind us doesn't succeed? We don't want to get tempered.
As I understand it, you will have a Chirurgeon with you who has been trained by Gridanian mages that is versed not just in preventing tempering, but also undoing what does exist as far as tempering goes. You'll be meeting them tomorrow.
Very well, as long as there are precautions for it, that's what matters. I don't want to be going into a battle blind and then having the risk of losing control of myself because somebody decided to throw us into the thralls.
I wouldn't dream of doing that to you. Alize over there, who is presently talking with a red mage that you met earlier today.
That red girl keeps looking at me, by the way. I don't understand what her deal is.
Well,
She's cute. Don't relax, love.
I'm not saying anything against her. I just noticed she keeps looking at me.
Well, you don't normally see dragons at, ale stops. She's
Like I said
curious.
before, I get looks all the time.
I know, but she looks like she's looking at you with a wonderful look in her eyes. It's not.
Anyway,
Oh, don't worry.
back to the plot. I don't want anybody getting hurt just because we're trying to stop a Titan from getting summoned.
Mhm.
Our lives matter just as much as everybody else's.
You'll be briefed on everything that you'll need for tomorrow. I believe not just from precautions that I've put into organizing this particular mission, but thanks to several resources that High Admiral Hayden has put forward, I believe you'll be more than accounted for on that front. From what I understand, she's also enlisted the help of a scholar and a machinist who will be helping us out, who will be helping the two of you out as well. I do not think you'll be lacking for options and coverage insofar as not only preventing the worst from coming to pass, but also accomplishing your mission as well.
If we have a
Kyurgi?
killer in our pocket, then we're as good as any party going into any dungeon.
Kyurgin, a scholar, a machinist, a pictomancer, a warrior. We will have a bit of a full repertoire, won't we?
That's the way it's shaping up. So, with that said and done, I have to go meet up with High Admiral Hayden at the command room to handle a bit of business myself regarding other plans that I'll be handling as soon as this whole business with Titan has been handled. The two of you would like to, you are welcome to move about the drowning wench down here. They're pretty chill about letting people go in and out even after operating hours have been closed up. So with that, let me
I do
What?
have a question.
go ahead.
Those warriors that you're saying that we will be working with, are they here with us in the Drowning Wench?
Well, let's see. Alize is currently talking with the Red Mage and the Scholar over there, Orlin would point out. The Chirurgeon that you'll be working with is presently asleep in his barracks. Lights out was about half an hour ago, and he's going to be getting an early start anyways to make sure he's ready for the two of you. He's untested, but in every simulation and training exercise I've seen him in, as well as read about, I believe he is well up to the task. The machinist is over there presently finishing his dinner, or I would say pointing over towards the Lupin, who is presently munching on what looks like sushi.
A Lupin. Abra will just kind of look on and freeze for a moment. Ah. You don't see that every day, huh?
Isn't that what you just said to me 5 minutes ago?
Okay, young lady.
What? It is.
Yes, I guess. Okay, fine. So, then, we should probably go meet our squad. Our party.
You are way more friendly than I am.
Someone has to be. I mean, you remember how I met you? If I didn't make the first move, then... well, neither of us would.
I guess some things in Destiny write themselves then. Nyx is just gonna get up from her chair and just kind of sleek away.
Wait, I'm gonna grab my plate and walk on over.
Before we continue on, I think my reactive's boned.
Let me take a look here.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you are very big reactive.
Oh, that's funny.
Big woman.
I know you wanted a giant woman, but geez, huh?
Giant woman.
Giant woman.
Man,
Just
that's
want-
a large Mikote.
I didn't know they made them that large.
Alright, so I'm removing the basil, dodo eggs, dodo, and pods of black pepper kernels from my inventory.
I'm keeping that either.
Well, yeah, as you should. But I'm just gonna imagine, like, the rations I have in my inventory are the leftovers of all this.
All right.
I don't know what happened there, hon, but that was funny.
Let me see if I can get that fixed, because that was kind of silly.
It was.
You're fine.
I make my entrance.
So how you doing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
We almost died.
Hello there. I've
Yeah.
got a couple new holes in me.
I've noticed Lillian actually puts her book down and looks at the two of you like, oh, by the 12, what happened to you?
Kobolds.
But not the fun kind.
They're fun kind of kobolds?
Yes!
Well, I did make one of them into a friend.
Well, that's good at least.
They're going to ask you about how you broke that temperance, you know.
I gave him a snack and maybe used a little bit of magic, but, you know. Well, I guess I'll be taking that woman's seat. Okay. Goodbye, woman.
Yeah, that it happened during the other session, but Alize also had to leave for that meeting as well.
Goodbye.
It's almost
woman.
like this was planned so you could sit next to the cute rat across from me. It's a really cute rat.
Yeah,
I know
so
that
now
rat
we've
is
just been
currently-
looking at me.
The rat.
She's currently eating dinner in real life, though, so I do not believe
It's-
she'll be able to join us.
Yeah, unfortunately, which is really ironic because my dinner just.
I'm just imagining Scott's character with a mouthful of spaghetti, just looking on as we sit down at the table.
Nick
Just
literally
like-
sits right next to her and she just dead stares.
Meanwhile, Lillian is calm as can be, not even remotely bothered by the blushing Burmesian next to her.
So, pleasure to meet you. I am Abra.
Pleasure's all mine. I'm Lillian the Bell.
Oh, fuck, she's sophisticated too. God damn.
You're gonna have to deal with us in stereo, love.
I'm not gonna be able to make out who's who.
I'm a pictoman, so it's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm a scholar.
Oh, You have a little magic in you. I could use some healing. It turns out that the man who handed me a potion gave me his water bottle instead. And I
Oh,
could really use my organs getting patched up.
It's alright, he gave me a real one.
Out of character, give me a minute. I need to. Don't know how to maneuver my sheet.
It's mainly for RP anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just RP.
Well, I should know where the fuck it is when I need to heal you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, where's my cure moderate wounds?
Where? Oh.
Where's your bunkle at?
The bunkles are actually on the table. The purple one has been bothering this Burmesian for quite a while now. The pink one is looking at Unix and requesting to get in your lap by touching your leg.
Okay, hold up, I need to do a roll.
You're
You're gonna notice this as a thing with Nyx that happens quite often, by the way.
Oh no, I know. I'm fine with it.
Alright, so Nyx is gonna be sitting there and like she hasn't really said much or anything at all as she sat down, except for the couple like pokes and prods. But like the moment she feels the carbuncle like kind of poking at her leg, she'll like quickly glance down to see what the hell it is. see that it's a carbuncle looking up, like pleadingly wanting to jump up on her lap. And she's gonna ignore it for a few minutes, but the more it keeps happening, the more she's like, God damn it. She's gonna look down again and kind of like bring her hand up to the edge of her lap and just kind of pat twice.
The pink carbuncle without hesitation jumps up and loafs in your lap. No biscuit making, loaf.
She doesn't even react to it, just keeps deadpan staring ahead of her.
That's a really good mental image in my head, I'm sorry.
You know you're supposed to pet those things, hon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The bungle. You rub your hand from its head down its back, and it enjoys the feeling.
Yeah, I'm sure you enjoy it too.
Excuse me, young lady.
What?
I take it you two are a couple.
I will present my ring, holding it out with the back of my hand. Yes.
Oh, a married couple, even better.
Yes. But, you know, the couple that adventures together.
Oh, well, it's good to hear. At least some of us are familiar with who's who.
Well, I mean, if we're all going to be down in, the caves, we may as well know each other before we descend into Satasha.
I can
What's
never say
wrong
the
with
name either.
caves? I've kind of like caves.
I appreciate your appreciation of caves. However,
I'm gonna go get my food.
I'm always
Waitress, where the
apprehensive
fuck
about
is her
caves.
food? Give this cat girl her fucking food. What are you doing? What is this waitstaff over here? What the fuck?
Hun, they went to bed like 3 hours ago.
Terrible service.
Oh, hello.
That's the pink carbuncle on my lap. That's literally now on my lap.
Well,
Ding.
fries are done.
I love you.
I came back at a really good time. That was adorable.
That's a pull from like 2006. An
We're
old
old,
meme.
hun.
Yeah, I
Yeah, we're
remember that
old.
one.
Oh god, that's so good.
Anyway, do you happen to live around here, or why are you here?
Oh, I train around here, as that's is where most scholars come to learn, but I'm actually from Gridania.
Nyx is gonna lift an eyebrow. You don't say.
Oh. We have a place over in Gridania.
Oh, really now?
Hmm.
Perhaps I have passed by you guys without even realizing it. I do tend to be a bit distracted most of the time when I'm back home.
At
What
this
lord of-
point, Nyx is gonna fold her arms and give a proud smile. Oh, you know, only the northmost lot by the waterfall.
Huh. Does sound a bit familiar, but
She's back into thinking.
I know you're a dragon, but I still don't know how you swooped up that real estate, love.
I had a lot of money when coming here, and that lot of money turned into a lot of no money after purchase.
Yes, but we only paid taxes once on it.
How is the housing market surviving over here, by the way, if they're doing that? I don't understand. I'm not questioning it. I love this, but like...
This... there is no such thing as a housing market. There hasn't been a housing market in 30 years. The whole place is chaos incarnate if you want a house.
I'm gonna fucking cry, y'all.
She's not wrong.
You hear over in Ishgard, they just opened up a bunch of houses all at the same time. First come, first serve. You put in your bid, you got stuck into a raffle, and they just pulled your name out of a hat, and that's it. Like, it is a ridiculous policy. There is no bidding process, there's no It's just good luck, and that's it.
Yeah, it is a bit of a mess.
It.
I have a mansion. I don't care.
Not that I would know. I've only rent out inns nowadays. If I do go back home, it's with all of my siblings.
Well, if we walk out of this with a pulse, we'd happily have you over for tea or something.
Oh, that sounds actually wonderful.
We're 2 people living in a 12-person house.
Honestly,
I
you could
hear the
probably
walls
live.
echo from across the entire house.
Honestly, you could probably get lost in the house and live there without us even knowing it.
Are you saying
Perhaps.
we let the rat in?
I wouldn't be opposed. She's very cute. And I really wish Scott was here because I know that she would choke on her spaghetti.
I'm calling it right now. She is even without being here. Like she's
He's
dying.
typing.
She's typing. Wait. Oh shit.
I will try to return ASAP. It's okay, girl.
know.
Don't worry about it.
We'll do this as long as we can. But I do know we have another thing. But it's fine.
We're just having fun at this point anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
this is just riff RP until we're told to stop.
Mhm.
This is us
mean-
enjoying downtime and being in character.
Well, I think that honestly, this is enough to work with. And next time I do a session 0, we will finally get to see Lillian the Bell and this doggo all the way over here.
The good one.
Finally get a chance to join in on the action. And then,
Get to see the mystery person.
Who
yes.
the fuck is it?
We get to finally fucking see it.
A sixth member we don't know anything about.
Okay,
I have
yes. We have
I have no idea.
We have guesses, but we don't know who it is. The only people who know are Straight and Giga.
Because there are a couple people that have been added to this server that may be players, may not be players. We don't know.
Yeah,
We don't know if they're even in server yet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've been told that the mystery player is in server, but they're hiding in their own private area,
Mm-hmm.
so we can't.
that's something you can do with
They
servers.
probably, what you did, I guarantee this is what you did. You disabled permissions for them to see anything else, so that way we don't see their username, but you have access to where, like, they have their own private section that we can't see.
And
That's exactly
every
what
one
it
of the
is.
players has their own special chat where like they can type stuff in, and I'll be the only other person that can see it. It
I'm on
is
your sly ways, you sly dog. We the
Mhm.
Lucarios have similar wavelengths. I know what you're up to.
Yeah.
a massive
And
eyebrow
I love
wiggles.
every moment of it.
All right, so with that done, I'm gonna go ahead and move us over to our roll-in screen, and if we look there, we now have 3 new tokens on the display there. 3 tokens out of 6 players, with 2 more visibly on the way. With that done, I'm going to go ahead and switch collections here because in a few moments, I'm going to be streaming with Sass, and she is going to be taking me through Stardew Valley. It is going to be a very new experience for me. So, for the time being, I'll see you all later. But don't go away, the Aura Pack will be right back. Now, we are ready, willing, and able to do that anytime you need us to.
Okay. So you can go into new. Wait, hang on. I think I have to do co-op. I think that's what I have to do. Co-op, I think. I have to make sure I do this correctly. Let's see. I want to host. Oh, hey, there's all my old farms. Host new farm. I'm gonna host a brand new farm. Okay, so we're gonna do shared money. Yeah, guys, you're gonna have to help me run through this because it's gonna be a minute. I think you can create one and then I'll be able to send you an invite. I'm not sure because I forget everything because it's been like a year since I played this game.
It's asking for like an invite code.
Okay, yeah, I will get that invite code in just a moment. I had to actually start the game. What do we want to name our farm?
How about the Pond of Endless Imagination?
The pond. I wish it was that long. The pond farm. And then you can make a favorite thing. I won't tell you what this is for, but it's something important. So just put your favorite thing down and don't tell me what it is.
Where do you want me to put it down?
Oh, you're not on the character creation screen, hun?
Oh. Let's see.
Thank you.
You want me to go to new, right? Not co-op?
Co-op. You need to go to co-op, hun. And you're gonna click on join as soon as I can get this set up.
Okay.
This is gonna take me a minute, because character customization is always the fun part.
Yeah, I'll give me just a second to change that around.
Yeah, this is gonna take us a moment, everybody. Hang on, I need to just make the hair color slider all the way black. Because I have very dark hair. Make it a little lighter. Oh, the host has to be in the game? Yeah, that's right. Well, Aura can still make his character, get ready to make his character. This is just gonna be a minute. Give me a moment.
I don't know why that particular redeem isn't working, Kianto. Give me just a second. Let me see if I can't get it for y'all.
Give me a moment. Okay. All right. Oh, crap. Okay. Autocorrect. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. The invite code. I'm gonna try to copy it.
Give me just a moment. Let's see. Open Firefox back up.
Okay, I've typed it out in pop-up chat. That is the invite code.
Okay.
Oh wait, I can just invite you, hun. I can just invite you like that. Okay. So you are gonna have your own cabin to start with, hun.
Mhm.
Just customize yourself as you like. Because I need to explain to chat. So this is his first time playing the game, you guys. So I'm gonna try to explain things as best as I can. But it's been a minute since I played this game.
When you ask for a fluffy thing, does it have to be like the individual unit? So like, let's just say, for example, that my favorite thing is an apple. Do I write down apple or do I write down apples?
It doesn't matter what your favorite thing is. I can't tell you what it's for, but just write down something you like.
I mean, I have to know because there's two ways that this can go. It can go really horribly or perfectly. I just need to know, like, when I'm talking about this thing, do I talk about it in the singular sense or do I talk about it in like the plural sense, like there could be multiple?
It can be talked about in both, whether it's a edible thing or a non-edible thing.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter if you do plural or not. I'm trying to be vague on purpose. Guys, please understand.
And I get that it helps, but I needed that much. So let's see.
Okay.
Hair.
You're still on the invite screen on your stream, hon.
OBS does not like being out of focus.
Okay. Fair. Stardew likes to be a little weird. If it's giving you trouble, don't be afraid to go into windowed mode. You can edit the settings once you have your farmhand all entered.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
I knew Bun was going to be in chat. I knew Bun was going to be in chat.
Hi,
For Stardew.
Dan.
Hi,
you doing?
Dan. So it's pretty easy to customize stuff in this game. I have the game paused so we can play together. I have skipped the opening cutscene because I've already kind of explained to you what goes on in that opening cutscene. Unless you need a refresher. Alright, my bats off. But yes, hello everybody. Yeah, Stardew Valley is like one of my favorite games. I have not played it in a really long time. I think I played it almost 2 years ago on this channel and we did not finish that playthrough. So it's been a minute since I've played this game. Oh yeah, yeah. Side, he can put it into windowed mode as soon as he's fully loaded into the game, but he has to get through customization first. So.
It is now paused. It does not want to unpause.
That's me. I've unpaused the game, hun. Just adjusting some things. Doing some adjusting, so if things look weird for a moment, that's why. Okay. Alright, remembering. Hello, hun.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
I see you. I know you're in your house, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
So controls are pretty easy. When you get out of the house, it will give you a little tutorial on what you're supposed to do.
Gamepad, auto detect. Show portraits. Auto run. Blah 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 blah.
There you are. So you probably just got a tutorial on the side of your screen like, hey, use your scroll mouse. You might notice you have a bar at the bottom right corner of your screen, hun.
Okay.
That is your stamina bar. We have stamina. There is a way to increase this, but it's gonna be a bit. Basically, since this is our first day, we just kind of want to clean up the farm a little bit so we have a place to put our parsnips and such like that, and we want to go into town and greet people. Oh god, Wolfmage! Hi! Thank you for the raid!
Okay. Before I go any further, I need to figure out how to get into that windowed mode because,
Okay, press escape and you should open up the menu. And if you
Alright.
go to the options menu, you can scroll down and find that setting accordingly.
let's see. Graphics.
Thank you for the raid.
Okay. That looks like a little less nonsense for y'all.
Yes. Okay, I think I've got a good clearing for us. I'm gonna set up a little place for us to farm, to put our parsnips down. Literally, if you have any questions, just ask me. I will do the best I can to remember what the fuck I'm supposed to do in this game. Okay, let's see. I think that's enough. Okay, overestimated, and now I gotta water. It's gonna feel slow at first, but I promise this game picks up the more we upgrade.
And as is the case with these sorts of things.
We also have a crafting menu. Let's see, I need 50 wood. Okay. Oh yeah, it is a little touchy on where you're aiming.
I noticed, which don't know why that would be the case, but I didn't program this game.
Fair. One guy programmed this game, so credit where it's due.
Okay, yeah.
Concerned Dave did a wonderful job. Just getting my wood, because if we have a chest, you might notice we have a very small inventory to start with. We just have this one line. Oh, red horizon! Thank you for the gift sub! Did you get the parsnips from in your room, hun?
I did not.
There should have been a present in your room. And if you click on it, it would have opened up.
Alright.
Don't worry, we won't be in separate houses forever, hun. It's just for now.
Okay.
Oh,
Now, how do I even open the door? Because,
oh. You just click on it.
okay, right click, got it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's right click. Ooh, mixed seeds. Mixed seeds are so good. They could be any crop, and I always like planting them immediately. You'll need to use your hoe to till the land.
All right.
Okay, chest, that way I can organize things. I'm gonna head into town to greet people. While you work on that. Yeah, it's a super fun, cozy game. There are mods, but I wanted Aura to experience the game by itself first before we got into modding at all, because there's a lot of good mods for this game. Right click is basically going to be your interact button for a lot of things, by the way, hun. Oh, wow, I usually never get Leia on day one. I forget she's here. Yeah, Haunted Chocolatier is the one he's making. But there is an update coming out for this. So I'm going to try to do my best to explain what's going on in this game to Aura when he asks questions, because there's a lot going on. I'm really excited for it too, but I would like to actually see all of what Stardew Valley has to offer, because I've completed the community center, but I have like never like fully done a playthrough. Trying to do all this talking because I know that we unlock a cool mechanic tomorrow after talking to some people, or even if you haven't. Right, I need to go talk to the trash panda. Oh yeah, no, I only ever play Stardew with friends because this game is... You're going to bed early, hon?
Well, that's what that does.
You can just lay in the bed and you'll recover stamina very slowly, but this is multiplayer only, hon. So you might notice as you lay in bed without going to bed, your stamina is slowly recovering.
Mm-hmm.
You can get out of bed, by the way, if you didn't want to go to bed.
Yeah, I did that.
Fair. Okay. Right, I know where the trash pan is. Do you restrict play GW2? No, I do not play Garden Warfare. Okay, I've already said. Oh, there's the grandpa. This is very different than the route I'm used to for talking to everybody. Oh shit, I might have missed Trash Man. No, wait, he's at the bar, I think.
Oh yeah, Guild Wars 2. Not terribly familiar with that game myself. Let's see.
Neither am I. This is actually a great time to be interacting with people in Town Hunt because everybody's gonna be at the bar this time of night. There's my trash panda. There's the little fucker. How many people have I greeted? Oh, I only have 8 more people to talk to. Okay. I am blushing a little bit because I do realize how much I have like a route in this game when I'm talking to people. Ironically, hon, if you ever want to look at the map, it's the same button as it is in 14. Just press the M key if you want to look at your map at any time. I gotta go say hi to our favorite hobo because I believe he's over here. Hi, Linus. Well, there you are. I usually miss you, dude. Hello, Sebastian. So I should also mention, since we're getting later into the night of the game hunt, we do have a limit. We need to be back in the farm in a bed before 2 p.m. if we are by 2 a.m. If we are not back at the farm by 2 a.m., we will pass out and either someone will rescue us and we'll have it for free, or we get picked up by the clinic and we have to pay a small amount of money for getting rescued. Not a lot on the first day, but this is more of just the introductions. How many people did you end up meeting, hon?
Absolutely none.
Oh, you didn't meet it. You didn't introduce yourself to anybody?
Of course not.
Well, that's a shame. Once we both go to bed, the day will progress. And the game will autosave. It's really nice like that. Alright. What's the weather report? It's going to rain tomorrow, which means we won't need to water our crops. Spirits are very happy. I wish we had certain things unlocked. Ooh, I've got a letter. Oh, Willie. Right. The other great thing, hun, is if one of us does a cutscene, I think we all auto-progress to that point, which is really nice. So, what's your plan for the day, hun?
Probably get a little more space cleared out in the event that we start getting other stuff that we want to try and grow. So.
Yep. Oh, we do have another quest. It's to visit the beach by 5 p.m. This is just so we can get our fishing rod. Don't panic when you have to find Mayor Lewis's briefs. Oh, right, that quest. I fucking hate that mission. Oh, right, little worms in the ground. Always hoe those up. There might be good stuff in there. So I'm gonna go and head down to the beach, and I'm gonna go talk to Willie so I can get my fishing rod. I do know if you want to meet a lot of people, hun, sometime later today, all of the girls are gonna be going to that market that you see in the middle of town, and you can go in there and talk to all of them to introduce yourself. Hi, Willie. I have my fishing rod. Hang on. Please let me arrange my bar the way I like it. Thank you. And now we have the beach. Fishing is pretty important because we can make a lot of money off fish and such like that. Lost book. This is basically little bonus knowledge that we can see at the museum. Oh, there's so many stuff over there. 300 pieces of wood and we can fix that bridge. So who haven't I met? Let me check on the social tab. Who have I not met? Oh, right. You, and you. Right, I know where you are. I thought I missed one of the girls. I think I know where she is. Gonna grab some stuff for bundles later as well. Oh, she's not here yet. Okay, good to know. I've already met you because Robin is one of the two people we were introduced to in the opening cutscene. Is that a Oh, that's good. Having a leak this early is going to make some good cash this early in the game. Hi, Demetrius. I see where you are on the map, honey. Hee hee. Drive by. I say this with great joy, hun. Later in the game, there will be a way that we can kiss each other in the game.
That's good.
Oh, hi, Haley. There you are. I do not like her. She's probably my least favorite of the residents. She's kind of bratty. I really don't like her. I'm sorry to all the Haley people. Okay, who have I still not met? Where are you two little shits? I know where you are, you fucking long-haired writing ass motherfucker. Yeah, okay, Bun, I'm glad we're on the same page. Haley's just too bratty for me. Okay. Oh, here's the meetup. Everybody's at the store now. I see all the girls are talking right now before their workout. Okay, I've already met everybody. I just need to meet Mr. Rider Boy and Skater Dude. Yeah, everybody's inside, hon, if you want to go say hi to them. It's kind of funny. Leah's usually the person I see last. So it's kind of funny I ran into her on day one because I have trouble finding her most of the time. There you are. Found one of the people I was missing. Sam. So, who's the only person I'm missing from the starting people? Come out of your house, buddy! Fucking holds himself up and writes all day. There he is. Finally, he came out of his house. That's all 28 people. And because I have shared money turn on for us, hun, we need to give somebody a gift. So just a random gift will do. 100G. You see how our money just went up, hun?
Yep.
I've decided to turn shared money on for our first playthrough, which means anything we do, we need to talk about if we're going to buy something. Because all of our money is linked. This just makes the game a little more challenging and fun, in my opinion. Yeah, I do want us to get bigger backpacks, but that's going to be which one of us wants to get the bigger backpack first. Because it's 1,000 gold, I think, or around there.
Let's get you on first for that, then.
Okay. Okay, just sold a few things, because I'm going to be keeping a couple of these. So we can have them for something that we'll be unlocking in a little bit. Basically, when you get a backpack, you'll unlock the extra slots. No, the backpacks have to be unlocked separately. We both have to buy them. But the money is shared. Cleaning up a little bit around here.
All right, I'm gonna set myself in here, recoup a bit of stamina. I have to go to the front door and
Okay.
get my Za.
Go get your Za. I'll do some more cleaning up while you're gone. No, it's always been that way, Red Horizon. Money has always been shared, but getting upgrades we have to get separately. So I'm trying to explain this as good as I can, you guys, so bear with me, but it has been a little bit since I've played this game. So I'm doing my best to explain this to Aura the best I can, while at the same time not trying to zip ahead and get him confused. Just clearing up some paths. I am keeping some of this grass around for reasons that some of you more experienced Stardew Valley players might know why. As long as I've played, character upgrades have never been shared. We have to buy them separately. which is why I always plan out who buys them first. Trying to stockpile our wood, because if we get enough wood, I'll be able to build that bridge, so then I'll have more forgeables. To no one's surprise, I am going to continue my duty of being the forger of the farm. Also, I haven't told Aura this, but in case you guys haven't noticed, whenever you use the scythe, it doesn't consume stamina. Which is why whenever my stamina starts to get really low, I'll just start chopping away the weeds. Though if it does get late and it's about to be 2 a.m., I will pause the game just to make sure Or doesn't get the penalty for going to bed too late. Because I haven't told him yet that does also accrue a stamina penalty if you aren't in bed at a good time. This is also why I'm going to try to befriend Linus as fast as possible, you guys, because Linus is actually a godsend in case you stay out too late. Like, my man is actually the GOAT.
All right, I return.
Welcome back, hun. This was explained to chat some nuanced things about Stardew. Got some more mixed seeds. And I like planting these because, again, they can grow into literally anything. Did some weed whacking while you were away and cleaned up a couple of things. Putting stuff in the chest that we can play with together. Because I'm trying to save up to 300 wood because there's a little bridge on the beach that needs to be repaired, and it needs 300 wood to be repaired.
So how do you go about repairing stuff? Just right-click it and then see what its deal is?
Right. Yes, right-click is everything, and this beach will allow me to get more forageables. I really like foraging in this game. It's like one of the skill trees I will up the most. I am also intentionally leaving a couple trees alone, but I can probably not do that for now because we can always replant the trees. I'm thinking a little too far ahead. It's time. I know it's hard to see, but don't worry, there is actually a way we can upgrade our sight at night eventually.
The answer is night vision goggles.
Unironically close to what it is, hun. It's actually a ring that glows, so you have like a light around you constantly. You know, oh, we'll be able to do that later, hun. But that's gonna be, like, huge when we unlock it, because that's the greenhouse. I usually don't get the greenhouse until very late. Oh, there's our first warning, by the way. When your character starts putting Z's, that means we only have a little bit of time left before we need to go to bed. Alright. Did you go to the beach at any point today, hun?
I did not.
Definitely should, because you can get your fishing rod.
Well,
Hey!
I got that the other day.
Oh, nice. Oh, hey, I got level 1 foraging, hun. So basically, just by doing stuff around the farm, hun, you'll level up your skills. So by chopping trees and stuff, and picking up stuff, you're upgrading your foraging. And there are skill trees to this game. It's now raining. We don't have to water any of our crops today. Spirits are in good humor. Oh, I've got a cutscene from Willy. So he's telling us about ores. Ore is actually very...
Like the
what?
rock or...
Yes.
So he just gave us the recipe for a furnace, and you should have that as soon as I'm out of this cutscene. Basically, from ore that we get from breaking rocks, there's a small chance an ore will drop, and we'll be able to craft a furnace, which will allow us to smelt things. We need 20 copper ore and 25 stone. Which,
We got plenty of stone.
You might notice little worms wiggling on the ground. If you use your hoe on that, you can actually sometimes get copper ore or even rare things from that. Which, people will always see me digging up worms. More lost books, that's for more knowledge. I'm also trying to build friendship. So you might notice we have a social tab as well, hun, yes?
Yeah.
So you want to build your friendship with all of the residents, because some of them actually have benefits like unlocking special recipes and such like that. The guy out in the tent over here, Linus, I always like to build my friendship up with. So basically by getting him friendlier, because if we happen to run into trouble, if you're good friends with him, there is a higher chance he will find you and rescue you, and he won't cost you money or anything if he finds you, because he'll do it for free. Every resident of the valley has their likes and dislikes. I know most of them, but I don't remember all of them. I mostly remember the Trash Panda, because he's literally one of the easiest ones to befriend in the game. You can romance the bachelors and bachelorettes, but I literally don't give a fuck. I'm looking at you, I'm like, I'm marrying you in this game. It's gonna cost an arm and a leg, but it'll be worth it. Oh yeah, and I think Pierre's store is closed today. He's got weird timing like that.
We got some new ideas to sleep on.
Oh?
Let's see, I'm
Like
now
what?
feeling exhausted.
Oh! In the game?
Yeah.
Okay. You notice how your stamina bar is probably empty right now, hun?
Yep.
Just lay in your bed and your bar will go up. But when you're exhausted, you might notice your movement speed is greatly slowed.
Mm-hmm.
And if you overexert yourself, you will pass out. So, try not to do that. There is a way to increase your stamina. It's by eating food and such like that. So certain snacks will increase your stamina and such like that. Or refill your stamina. And the like.
Alright.
Because I have foraging level 1, I actually have the option to craft us, the field snack. With an acorn, a maple seed, and a pine cone, it will restore 45 energy and 20 health. To get those, I need to shake trees down, but just lay in bed naturally. Oh, I want to keep that, because that's for something important, but I can sell the other things to give us a small amount of change. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take advantage of this, and just kind of pick at all the stone and see if I can't get us a bunch of ore, potentially. Maybe I'll do some fishing near the later half of the day, because getting us some extra cash early game would not be a bad idea. Oh, there's coal. Coal is always important. Ooh, geodes! Those are important. I can get them appraised from the blacksmith, and they'll either have something that we can sell or something we can donate to the museum to get special rewards. I hear you, hun. I see you've probably noticed while you're using your scythe, your stamina doesn't go down, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty nice, right? Ooh, excuse you, hun. That's looking a lot cleaner. This is looking a lot better already. Oh, darn it, right. We can't build scarecrows yet, so we've lost something. Darn, 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 darn. Gonna pop a squat in bed and rest for a moment. That should be enough. No, 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 that's not what I wanted. So what are you thinking of the game so far, hun?
I mean, you mentioned it earlier that this is not supposed to be a much higher octane game, but for what it's supposed to do, it's definitely achieving it on that front.
Yeah. I know the game is kind of slow at first, but I promise you it does pick up. I think we're gonna finish the day by doing some fishing just below our area. Yes, Twilight, thank you for buying Aura the game. And this is why I'm so good at fishing minigames, because of this game. First catch. Ooh, Joja Cola. If you fish up a Joja Cola, that is a cheap way to restore your health. I love the fishing minigame. I don't know what y'all are on about. Ooh, a river jelly. Maybe there's some new stuff in this game that I didn't know about. Okay, chat. I know Aura's probably gonna like it once we unlock the mines. Like, I have a feeling Aura's gonna like that. The fishing minigame is a lot easier on mouse, guys. Like, I got good at it on the controller, but I'm a lot better with it on mouse. I'm gonna keep this green jelly because this is actually good energy restoration and something one of us can yank. Oh, I get +1 speed for drinking Joja Cola. That's kind of funny. Alright. Ah, please, mines open soon. How many people have you met in the valley, hun?
Only a handful.
Okay. I don't think that matters for unlocking the mines. I think only one person has to do it. Made a little money off my forging and fishing.
Oh, I got forging and mining now.
Oh, you got mining level 1. You get a little increase and stuff like that. Isn't that nice?
Mm-hmm.
Just by doing mundane stuff, you'll level up and do stuff like that. It's pretty neat. Let's see, what is the fortune teller? Neutral, okay. Crows, fuck off! Oh, I hate crows. The work crops are almost ready, it looks like. I think I'm gonna head into town and go to the beach. What about you, hun?
I'm gonna see if I can continue clearing out more of this area.
That's good to hear. Gonna do some fishing. Ooh, there's a request on the request board. What is it? An earth crystal. Can't quite get those yet easily. Yep, rocks are still not cleared, so we can go to the mines yet. Twilight, you play this game a lot. How long does it take before the mines are unlocked? I always forget how long it is before the mines unlock. Because I know it's within the first little bit of when you're playing. Ooh, halibut. Oh, Red, I know a lot about this game. I always make sure that the villagers aren't looking if I'm digging through the trash. I'm just trying to get me and Aura's income up by doing some fishing, because fishing's a pretty good way to earn money early game. God, I'm used to having my higher end rod. This is throwing me off being back on bamboo. The more embarrassing thing is that if you get caught searching through the trash, it announces it in chat for everybody in the game to know. Like, hey, you got caught. Come on, let me have the treasure, dude. Got it. Woo! Oh, I think the new idea to sleep on is whenever we unlock something by just doing natural chores, hun. That was not when I played the game, hun. That's new. That's actually kind of nice. Okay, good. I'm gonna wait to get these geodes appraised. I want to get a stockpile of them before I appraise them at Clint. It is a helpful new addition. I think that's for food recipes, which we haven't unlocked yet. So. Well, either way, make us a quick buck. And more mixed seeds. Oh, we still don't have a lot of wood. I think that I can fix that by deleting these stumps that have been left. Yeah, I've noticed there's a lot of new things, so I'm really excited to see that. Almost have enough to make the field snacks. I need a pine cone though.
You found a geode.
Oh, yeah. Do you want me to explain what those are, hon?
You mentioned it earlier, like, it's something you take to a blacksmith, they crack it open, there might be stuff on the inside.
Yep. So you see the chest in front of my house? That's where I'm storing all of them. I'm gonna cache them in at a later date, hon. This chest is just so we can keep our storage a little more tidy. We'll have more organized chest space when we have more stuff. Oh, this is probably gonna be my last treat. You're starting to feel exhausted. Yep, that's it for me. I'm on weed whacking duty. Unless I want to frighten you and pass out. Oh, but we only need a few more wood things, and once we have enough, I can go fix the bridge, hon. Oh yeah, Twilight explained it greatly. It's a loot box. Why is Aura's house so small? It's because he's not the one running the farm. He's my farm hand. That's how multiplayer works, is everybody gets their own little cabins and shit. Which you can customize. With wallpapers and shit if you want to buy that. But what if I want to curl up in my blankets, okay? Twilight, I have ulterior motives, leave me alone. Like, if I really feel like it, I can literally go into Aura's house and cuddle with him for the night, and it'll count as both as sleeping. When this house gets upgraded, the bed will be big enough for both of us to fit in, though. But that's gonna be a while. I'd like to curl up in blankie and vibe, yes. Yeah, the game doesn't stop me, which is why I have so much immense power. Okay. We have enough. I'm gonna go open up that bridge and you will see that tomorrow, hon. I did ask you a question, Twilight. Do both of us need to meet everybody in town to unlock the mines, or when do the mines unlock? Because I always forget. Someone in my chat is telling you to be a man, Aura.
Yes, because passing out is definitely not a mechanic that they use to penalize you with. Nothing could possibly go wrong from ignoring your stamina meter.
Would you like me to tell you what happens if you do overexert yourself?
Shoot.
If you overexert yourself, not only will you pass out, but it'll put you in the bed for the day. If you pass out late at night, like if you go past the 2 a.m. thing, hun, you will have a stamina penalty for the rest of the day until the day after. So the game will punish you for overexerting yourself. By day 6 or 7, okay. So we're about to unlock it. And one of my favorite mechanics is about to happen, hun, because on Fridays and Sundays, the traveling merchant will appear below our farm in the next area below that. Which means we can get rare stuff, and yes, granted money permitting, I will be buying the wedding ring recipe, because we'll need to buy the recipe to make sure we can unlock the wedding ring. And marrying your friends in this game is actually kind of expensive, but it's so worth it. Would you like to know how many times I've actually managed to craft the wedding ring in a multiplayer playthrough?
How many times?
Once. And I've played like 6 or 7 playthroughs with friends. It is exceptionally hard to do, because it does require a pretty rare item, but it's worth it.
I need to watch that movie again at some point, Cammy Chad. Eddie Murphy sold that movie in the same way that, what's-his-face, Mater, sold Cars.
You know that's one of my favorite Disney movies of all time, right, hon?
I mean, I'm not surprised. It's a good movie.
I love Mulan. Like, I freaking adore Mulan. I want to cuddle. We can sleep in the same bed. Let me cuddle. Let me... Yay! Oh, fishing level 1 plus 1 fishing rod proficiency. And I got level 2 foraging, which means I can make the charcoal kin. Basically, if we have excess wood, I can throw it in there and it'll produce it into charcoal that we can use to power furnaces. Look at how much money we just made. I'm happy with that. fortune teller. Somewhat mildly perturbed. The luck determines a lot of things. Oh, honey! We have our pet! So I kind of just closed my eyes and clicked. We have a black kitty. What do you want to name the cute little thing, hon?
It's a guy or a girl?
It can be a guy or a girl. It doesn't matter.
All right. Here's another way to ask it. Even or odd?
Even.
We're naming it Merv.
Merv. Oh my god. Do you know what's funny is that the random generated name it was giving it is Miso. So it already started with an M. Merv. So pets are very special. You might notice that water bowl just behind your house, hon.
Huh?
You can fill that with water every day, and the cat will wander around the farm. It doesn't do anything, but you'll get a message like, hey, Merv loves you after a while. Oh, hun, our crops are ready. So basically just hold and right click to pick them up. Like,
Inventory full.
yeah, just put them in there. So now you will get an achievement, and we will both get 100G for that. So it's telling us to build a coop and reach level 1 farming. You have to just pick them all up. You can hold down the right click and just kind of run and do it. Yay! So I'm gonna save 5 of these parsnips, but the rest you can sell by clicking on this box over here.
It's a
So you
shame
see
I
that
can't
big-
run over and water you instead.
Han, nothing is stopping you from doing that. You just do this. It doesn't do anything. I'm saving 5 of these parsnips for something we're going to be unlocking. So you just left click and it'll put everything in there, hon. And that's how things will get sold. But yay! I'm gonna go get my back upgrade today, hun, if that's all the same to you, and probably buy some seeds while I'm in town.
All right. I'll be back here clearing out more trees.
All right, good on you. Don't clear out too many trees because I do want to save 1 of each tree for when we get sap harvesters for the trees.
All right.
Because sap sells for some good kush. Oh, sorry, hun. You probably just got kicked into this cutscene, didn't you?
I did.
So, you tried to go into this building a few days ago, didn't you, hon?
Yeah?
This is that community center I was telling you about, hun. This is our goal, is to fix this thing. I'm gonna skip this cutscene because I can explain it better than the game does. So, you might notice now we have a new quest. We need to investigate the community center and see what the rat problem is. The requirements for this cutscene is it has to not be, like, raining, because otherwise certain townsfolk won't do their thing. This is actually the earliest I've ever gotten it, because it's usually raining by day 5 when I play this game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna investigate the problem, and then, oh, weird language. So now that that's done, you can come and investigate the community center anytime, and then we'll get a letter tomorrow, and we'll need to do something special for that. This is where the game gets interesting, because it's gonna involve us doing a lot of fun stuff. Okay, that... Oh, Red, no, don't you be mean to Seribot. Seribot's here to make sure that no bots interrupt my channel and no harassers come into my channels. So Seribot's doing his job. You be nice to him. Hey, don't you dare go huffing at my bots. Seribot's here for a very good reason, and he lets you guys know when ad breaks are starting. It also lets me know so I can rest my voice for a little bit. Seribot is there to let me know when an ad break is starting, but it also allows me to rest my voice while that ad break is running. Oh, it's 2000 G. I can't even purchase it right now. Let's see. Let me get some seeds. I'm gonna get us a couple of cauliflower seeds. Oh, and I'm trying to remember what the other thing was. Get us some beans and some potatoes. Let me give us a couple more patatas. All right, so this should help us get our money for the rest of the season. Yes, Twilight. Oh, Twilight, you have to type that in my chat, since Seribot's only in mine. But if you call Seribot a good bot, he accepts the pets. Yeah, if ads are the bane of existence, don't be afraid to subscribe with Twitch Prime or others of the like. All right, hun, planted some more crops. Got us some cauliflower, some beans, and some potatoes. God, I can't wait till we unlock sprinklers. Which I know not everyone's rich, but can't complain about ads. Ooh, worms. Ooh, some coal. Ooh, excuse you, honey. You good?
As good as I was the last time I coughed.
Fair.
So.
Oh. I give you snuggles. Would that make you feel better?
They always make me feel better.
Oh, I probably also just threw mixed seeds in your inventory because I dug up some worms from the ground, lol. Oh no, the merchant isn't here until the weekend, that's right. Oh no, she's over here. Hey, traveling merchant, sometimes she has rare oddities for usually pretty expensive. The wedding ring, I will be waiting to get that. I will get the rare seed eventually, because that's super good. I think I'm just gonna spend the rest of the day fishing, though, just to get us some extra income. Maybe investigate around this lower half of the farm, because another one of our missions is to build a coop, and raising animals is like one of the best ways to make money in this game. So I definitely want to save up for both of our bag upgrades and then buying a coop, because that's gonna make us a lot of bank by raising chicken eggs and making stuff like that.
Well, now we'll
Also,
know the answer to that age-old question.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Exactly.
Surprisingly, fried eggs, which is our recipe we'll be able to cook once my house gets upgraded, are like some of the best healing items in the game, so I always like to get them as early as... Oh my god, it's a higher quality. I could tell it's a higher quality. Get this fiber out of my inventory. You might notice some crops have stars by them. That means they're a higher quality and they sell for slightly more money. The ratings go silver, gold, and I believe iridium is the highest quality you can get in this game. Pretty good stuff. I cannot wait to get the bag upgrade. Oh my god, I forgot how tight it was having inventory. And Clint will also be our way for upgrading tools once we have ore that we can make and such to make bars. I think I see Merv. I think I see her hiding. No, I don't see her. Merv! Merv! Where are you? Where is Merv? Merv will also sit in one of our houses at night and you can go up and click. And yes, you can pet the animal. Merv! There you are.
Okay, game. Just close me out while I'm trying to play the mini game.
What happened?
Let's see.
What minigame were you playing?
Fishing game.
Well, that's weird. Peculiar.
Oh, there's a sunfish.
Ooh! Your first catch is guaranteed, by the way, whenever you fish for the first time. That's all for some good money. I need to remember which fish are on the community boards once we unlock those, because there are certain ones, and I have the normal bundles. I didn't do remix bundles. This is his first playthrough. We're not doing that. I do know there are also season exclusives and weather exclusive fish. So it's definitely worth it to fish in the rain or when it's snowing and such. And in different areas. What's my biggest pet peeve of pronouncing Pokemon names? I don't really have a pet peeve about name pronunciation when it comes to Pokemon. Like, I do pronounce some Pokemon's names wrong, but I don't think I would say I have a pet peeve on it. What about you, hun?
It really depends on the name and how it's mispronounced. Let's see, I need to meander my way back home.
Mm-hmm. Treasure chest! Give me the treasure. Got it. Okay. Ooh, a bream and some treasure. Let's see. Ooh, 2 geodes. Nice. I'm gonna meander my way back in the dark. Back home. Oh, wait. Twilight, is that true? Do all of the Herbs nerds have Stardew almost? Oh, can you imagine how chaotic that would be, honey?
That'd be nuts.
There is a mod to add more players into Stardew Valley, and it's insane. Like, I've had like a 20-person lobby, and I got all of us to do something a little stupid, and we all passed out. Oh my god. You know what else? I know that this game has crowd control. I can imagine how chaotic that would be. Ooh, level 1 farming, and now I can make scarecrows. Scarecrows will make sure our crops don't get pillaged. Ooh, look at that money, hon! Fortune teller. Annoyed. Okay. Okay, so we should be getting the letters in the mail. Okay, no, that's the backpack. There it is, the wizard. You should have 2 letters in your box, I think. Murph!
I don't have any letters aside from the one that I got.
Oh, what was yours?
Fuck, now I can't even remember.
Was it from somebody? Was it a blue letter? Or looked like it?
I would not know what a blue letter is.
The letter background was blue, is what I'm saying.
I think so.
Okay, so what we need to do today, hun, is as soon as we're done with our chores, is we need to go down to the area below us, and you'll need to follow me because we need to visit someone special, because this is how we're gonna unlock one of the main beefy mechanics of this game. Now that we're done with that, just follow me. I did try to clear as much of a path as I could so we could go down here a little easier. Okay. There was a Dan bun on screen for a moment. There was a bunny that just wandered off. Okay. Make sure you're right behind me. So all the way, if we go over this way... Aha, it should be just... Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I think I went too far. Hang on. I always forget where he is. Yeah, here he is. He's right over here. We'll need to go in here to do this.
It's locked.
So-
You can hear someone inside, though.
Oh. Wait, can you go in now?
Nope.
Oh. Do you have to talk to everybody in town to get to him or something?
Maybe.
That shouldn't be too hard. So basically, I got, to explain this cutscene as great as possible, hun, I got high on trees, and now I can understand what's in the community center. So if we open up the tab, if you open up your menu and you click on, do you see a button that says community center somewhere on your menu, hun?
Map, crafting, animals, special items, collections, options. I see nothing in here about a community center.
To the side?
Organize. Nope.
There's no... Okay, so I think what you need to do is you need to go into town and go to the community center and go inside until you see a slip of paper on the floor. That might be what's going on. Twilight, please tell me he doesn't need to talk to everybody in town to unlock this. And he just needs to go and read the slip of paper in town. Okay, 1 coal, 50 wood, 20 fiber. Okay. And it said 50 wood. Okay, now I'm gonna craft us a little scarecrow. And put him like right here. Did you manage to find that piece of paper in the community center, hon?
Let's see. Nope, that's not it. I'm not seeing any piece of paper that... Oh, hang on a second. Okay. I found a piece of paper.
Okay, did you click on it?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you should get a letter tomorrow from the wizard saying like, hey, come visit me. And shit. And then you'll be able to read what's on that thing. So we can start donating to the community center. In other news, hun, I believe we have unlocked something you'll like.
Have we now?
So, you know where that tent is in town?
Uh-huh.
If you go past that and you see that bridge had a big rock blocking the way, you know?
Uh-huh.
If you go past there, you can go into the mines and get a rusty sword, and now you can do, well, hun, do you like dungeon crawling?
It could be fun, under the right circumstances.
That's what the mines are in Stardew Valley. Basically, you can crawl through the mines, get really rare resources like ore and such, and get better and better stuff. And I should mention, progress is saved between the two of us, so however far you get in the mines, I will also have that progress. If you want to go check that out, because I know you're itching for that.
All right.
Okay, donate one of these. Also, you'll get a notification whenever I donate stuff to bundles in the community center. This is why you've been noticing I've been saving so much stuff in our chest. Mwah. Yeah, thank you, Twilight. Well, now I'll be able to drop off all this stuff I've been saving. I can check the bundles anytime. Oh, I did need a leak. Kept forgetting. Silly me. Sorry, do you not have the game? Oh, you do? Yeah, this game. I love this game. It's so chill. Ooh. Spring onions. Oh yeah, monsters lurk in the mines. Listen, Aura is no stranger to having there be monsters in a dangerous place like the mines. See you later, Sensubine. Are you in the mines, hon?
Nope, I just pet the cat.
Good. Give Merv lots of love. Merv deserves it. We don't want her summoning Bagagwa, do we?
I think she'll summon Bagagwa with or without our blessing.
You know what? Watch. We're gonna make that joke and it's gonna be a thunderstorm the next day. The mines are a little dangerous early on, but, like, it's not that bad. And we can, like, plan out. So that's kind of why I always pay attention to my luck in the game hunt, because that can determine how many monsters are going to appear, how easy it is to find the stairs and such like that. So I'm always paying attention to how my luck is in the game. So I'm like, oh, I have bad luck in the game today? No, thank you. I'm not going to the mines today. Also, I'm gonna buy my bag. Yay! I have more room now, finally! And now we'll be saving up 2,000 money for you to get your bag, hun. Which, you can press the tab button to switch between your slots if you have more room. If you do, you'll have an empty bar. So those are all the foraging bundles and such. Once you unlock the bundles, hun, you can check any time in your menu tab to see what we need.
What is this, like an owl I found or something?
Huh? What'd you find?
It's a very big bird, just flying around.
Oh. I'm not sure, hun.
Well, it's gone now.
Yeah, I think those are just there for ambience. Though there is something very rare that can happen, hun. Based on how long we've been playing, there's a chance an owl statue will randomly appear in front of our farm. And if it does, I'm gonna freak out because it's very, very rare. Like, I've seen this owl on another friend's playthrough, and as the only time I've seen it. It's that rare. 10-player Stardew Valley sounds absolutely chaotic. But I've done it before. Like, I've played with a lot of people in Stardew before. And
Wait for my return at the dawn of your 3rd year, Grandpa.
Oh, yeah. He's basically gonna rate how good we've been doing in the valley. He's the one who gave us the farm at the start of the game. Fun fact, hun, I've played a lot through this game, but I've never gotten to the year 3 judgment.
Hey, Sass, could you come into my house for a bit? There's something I want to ask you about.
Oh, sure. Come over to you, my Lou. What is it?
Look, this is not the most beautiful thing right here.
Oh, you got lucky, hun. The animals have a random chance of picking either of our houses and sleeping on your bed. That's so cute. Murph loves you. Though, how you gonna wiggle into bed, hun?
Like this.
Sleepies. I didn't know we were having menage a trois tonight, hun. I have put a scarecrow, if you probably noticed. He's gonna make sure no crows bother our crops. And you can click on him to see how many scarecrows he's successfully spooked. Hang on a minute, there should be something special on the TV today. Yes, Queen of the Sauce, unlocking food recipes. Stir fry. Who doesn't like a good stir fry? Spirits are very happy. Hold on. What was that? You just keep doing what you do. Thought my cats got into trouble. No, it was just a trash bag harmlessly falling over. Okay, hun, not everybody in our chat understands who the fuck Merv is, by the way.
Let me see if I can't find you a few YouTube videos.
She is a very chatty catty.
Very chatty cat with a very singular kind of catitude.
Yes. I think because the spirits are super happy today, hun, I think this would be a good day for us to go into the mines, actually.
Let's do it.
Yep. I just want to do a few things around the farm first. I want to plant these mixed seeds, and I want to go cash in the geodes. Mixed seeds are always good. If you ever get a mixed seed, plant them. You go ahead and meet me up by the cave. I'll see you there in a bit.
All right.
You know where the cave is. Oh, Red Horizon looked up like, oh, it's a cat IRL. Yeah. Merv. There is no advantage to whether you pick a cat or a dog. It's just basically personal preference of what you want. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over and head to Clint's place. And cash in these geodes and see if we can do some museum donatos.
Oh, the wizard sent me his letter.
Oh, go ahead and head to the wizard tower first then, hun, so you can unlock ability to donate to the community centers, okay?
It's wizard time, motherfuckers! But we don't have a fireball.
Okay, processed geodes, these are 25G each. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna donate all of these. If you ever see something in your inventory that says Gunther can tell you about it, it means go donate it to the museum. Oh, we actually got a dupe of something. That's really good. Which means we'll be able to sell it for some money. Yes, I know. You want stuff for your museum, donate. Oh, archaeology got 250G for that, hun. Woo! Okay, now I'm gonna go head back to the farm and drop off any extra stuff because it's important that I have as open of an inventory as possible while going into the mines. Oh, I can't wait until we unlock fast travel. Oh my god, it's gonna be so nice. And we unlock fast travel like the quickest in this game. Which is gonna make me a very happy bui.
Happy Bui is best Bui.
Yes. Because the bundle to unlock fast travel is like the easiest one in the game. And involves us just doing some spelunking, I believe is the word I'm looking for.
Yep.
Okay, I wanted to make sure. I never know if I'm properly using the word spelunk. Oh, and I'm gonna pick up this item near Linus's house because it's the last thing we need for a bundle because my derpy butt kept forgetting. Oh, it's a Silver Star League game your tease. I could sell that for good cash. Alright, here I am, honey. Oh, are you already in the mines, hon?
Nope.
Okay.
Just finished talking to the wizard. Now I'm making my way downtown.
Walking fast. Alright. So I will wait for you. So, would you like a brief tutorial on how the mines are gonna work?
Sure.
So, basically, the mines are like a Pokemon mystery dungeon, is the best way I'm gonna be able to describe this. We need to locate the stairs while also slaying monsters and breaking as many rocks as we can. The lower we get, the harder it's gonna be to break rocks in a timely manner. So basically, this is where upgrading tools are gonna come into play. The benefit of the mines is there's a lot of rare stuff we can get down here, and it's our best way of getting ore right now. So we can smelt. This is gonna be how we're gonna get a lot of ores. And anytime we get to an increment of 5 in the dungeon, that there will be an elevator that will light up with a ding, which means we can go back and start from that floor at any time we want. Every 10 floors, we should get like some cool upgrade of some kind.
All right.
There is a catch. There are monsters down here, so health will deplete and such. And if your health drops to 0, you will pass out and go back to the top of the mines. In the old version of the game, you were able to lose progress on floors. This is a little easier in multiplayer, and it's a little more forgiving now because I think Concerned Ape realized it was kind of bullshit. But you can drop good stuff here, so be very careful. Anyway, so let's click on this ladder and just head down. Basically just mine stuff. Oh wow, you found the stairs really quick. So let's just go a little... Ah, and here we have... So these, once you get down here, these rocks that have little like bumps on them, jutting out of them, are ore clusters. And you can mine ore from them. Slimes are enemies and you'll want to slash your sword at them. It's left click to attack. And it's right click to block. I'm also gonna warn you, when we get into like past the 5th floor, there are these bugs that I absolutely despise. Hate them, hate them, hate them, hate them. We have the stairs. Ooh, 10 stone from that. Oh, fuck. It's a trick. If you mine at him, his shell breaks and now he's easier to kill and he won't hurt you. I love how cute the slimes are in this game though. They're just so adorable. That changes. I kind of have a love-hate relationship with the slimes in this game. Right, I think we've pretty much gotten every node on this floor. Let's proceed. Let's see. Ooh, barrels. Ooh, and I see more good stuff. Ooh, cave carrots. I'm definitely gonna give one of these to you, hun. You just right-click on someone to trade. If you run out of health, you can eat one of those and it'll restore your energy a little bit. They're really good.
Now I'm out of energy.
Oh, shit. How about you eat that cave carrot I just gave you? This is a great tutorial, actually. You see how your energy went back up, hun?
I do.
Pretty helpful, right? Alright, we're almost to the floor that we need to be. You just take it easy. I don't believe slashing your sword takes any HP. It works like the scythe. Ah! I've been bruised with sticky. Yeah. Okay. Stairs, stairs, where art thou, stairs? There they are. Okay. Okay. Yay! Now our progress is saved, hun. And now, if we want to leave, we can click on that elevator and go back to the start point. I'm abusing the rock being a blockade. Ooh, nice. Are you truly out of energy, hun?
Yeah.
Okay, how about we just take the elevator and leave? If we go back up here, we can click on this elevator and go anywhere we want and go to floor 0, and now we can leave. Yeah, energy is gonna be a bit of a pain in the butt, but I promise you, hun, that's gonna change the further we get into the mines because we're gonna get our big energy increase. There's like one item in the game that we're hunting for, and when we get that item, our energy will increase, and it gives a free refill. Until then, I'm gonna drop this off at the community center. Because I've got some stuff for the communes. Oh yeah, you should be able to read the bundles now, hun, huh?
The bundles?
Yeah, you see these pieces of papers on the floor? Those are what our bundles are, hun. And we get presents. Like, we just got 30 spring seeds from that. And now we have a new bundle unlocked, hun. Several, actually. So this is basically what we want to donate stuff to, like all the stuff we collect throughout the land, hun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Only one person at a time can we look at the bundle. Unless you open your menu and look at the community center. So in the pantry, spring crops. So we need green beans, cauliflower, potatoes, and parsnips. That's why I bought those specific crops now. Now you get it, hon?
Yeah.
So I'm going to head back and I'm going to plant all of these spring seeds and we're just going to have a bunch of shit. It's random what we get. And then we have the fishing bundle over here, which involves us collecting a lot of fish. I think after we finish one of these bundles, it'll unlock the furnace room, which will allow us to unlock cool stuff in the mines.
Okay.
And you might notice it says the reward for finishing it. Like, do you notice the reward thing, hun?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, when we finish every bundle in that set, it will unlock that. So, like, unlock the greenhouse, unlock friendship. The furnace unlocks the mine carts you see around town, which will allow us to fast travel between certain points in town. It is very overpowered, and I love it to death. Yes, I know, game. It's getting late. Shushy you. I will have we can make another chest with all the wood we collect to, also, keep all of our spoils of dungeon spelunking. Miles has tucked into bed. How cute. I overexerted myself a little bit because I missed a watering thing. That's okay. Yeah, so this is the penalty for overexerting is you move real fucking slow. Level 1 mining! And now you can craft bombs if you want to strip mine. Oh, go have fun at your anime night, bun. We will have fun, bun. Don't you worry. Good humor. Okay, that means they're happy. Ooh, all these crops! Yay! And Marlin's giving us a challenge. Oh, 10 slimes. Okay. Ooh, a gold star parsnip? Hello? Keeping an eye on these, because I want to save our gold stars. No, I do not want to offer my spring seed to Miles. I want to plant the seed. I'm not trying to plant a seed on your head, I promise, honey. And now we've officially made it through our first week of Stardew Valley. So what are your plans for the day then, hun, in the game?
I'm going to try and do a little more clearing work on this place, and then see if I can't do a bit of fishing as well.
All right. Don't fish on the farm because all you're going to get is, well, junk. Unless you want to do that. Hi, Merv. I'm going to check our resources to see if we have enough. Oh, we do have enough. Okay, lovely. I'm going to get us our first furnace. And this is where all that coal comes into play. If I could take this bream. Take some of this. Basically, hun, if you need to do something small, just take stuff from the chest. Make sure you have a coal and a copper nugget, and you can just start using our furnace to smelt those.
All right.
Because this is how we're going to get upgrades. I'm going to go donate to some bundles. So I'm going to fish at the beach today, and I'm probably just going to wander around. Get us some good muns so we can get you your bag. I've taken all of our stone and wood because I think we need it for the crafting bundle, if I remember correctly. Don't worry, I'll give it back. Smile. Ah, there we go. Bream. Okay. Gonna need a lot more wood because we need another stack of 99 wood, and then we need 10 hardwood, which we can't get until we upgrade our tools.
So how does that work?
So, Clint, if you give him copper bars and the right amount of money, it'll take him a few days, but he'll upgrade whatever tool you give to him. He can upgrade the watering can, the hoe, the axe, and the pickaxe. It takes him, I want to say, 2 to 3 days to upgrade a weapon, but given you give him the correct amount of bars of the one you want, he can give that to you. So to chop down those big stumps, I need a better axe, which isn't too hard to obtain, but it's gonna be a bit. Same thing for those big rocks. We need a higher level of one of those. I usually like to upgrade my axe. You can upgrade whatever tool you would like first on with the copper bars that we can smelt with the copper ore and coal we have at the house. Okay, and Asuri just mentioned, just be sure to pick it up in a timely manner because if Clint's not at his shop, he will not give it to you. But you will get a prompt on your screen saying, hey, your tool's ready. Come pick it up, dipshit. Ooh, lots of forageables on the beach. Yay, lots of forageables. Now to fish on the beach. Seaweed. Sardine. Also, to probably not your surprise, hun, Helix got very into fishing when we did our file with the group. It was a rarity to not see him somewhere in a fishing area in this game. And yes, I'm calling you out, Helix. You were like level 5 fisher before we even got like into year 2. Ooh, bait. Can't attach bait to this hook, but you can attach it to the higher level fishing poles and it'll increase your chance of getting fish. Ah, I love a good fishing day. Oh, we're gonna be making so much money off this fish. Oh, I got a fast one. I got time for a few more fish. How's your fishing escapades going or whatever you're doing, hon?
Fruitless so far.
Fruitless?
Fruitless.
Why's that?
Nothing's biting.
Where are you fishing?
Right off the beach. Well, right off the dock, really.
Oh, that's strange. Oh, sorry. Forgot about that cutscene that happened with Linus, about him digging through the trash. See if there's anything I can drop off at the community center before I turn in for the day in the game. You've got an exclamation point above your head, right, hon?
I do not. No,
When you
they're not
fish?
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Well, sometimes the game is fickle, and sometimes it takes a bit before you get any bites. Trust me, I've caught more trash than I can think of. Let's see, tuna, red snapper, and tilapia. I can't donate anything else, though. Oh, it is getting late in the game. I should probably head home.
Yeah, fishing I don't think works nearly as well as on PC controls as it does elsewhere.
Yeah, that's fair. If you want, I can handle all the fishing if it's not your thing, hon.
Well, it's not so much that it's not my thing, it's that it can't be it. So,
Fair. Oh. I pat and I give you snugs. Hi, Yamaru. I see a Yamaru in chat. And look, Merv's in your room again. Merv. Ooh, I can now craft bait. Let's see. Good humor. Okay. Oh, we almost have enough to get you your bag upgrade, hon. Oh, gotta refill my water. What are you gonna do today, hon?
I've done all the clearing out that I can, so at least within reason.
I think I'm gonna do some cave spelunking. Actually, no, I want to do some more schmelting. So we've got a ton of these, and I would like us to start getting our upgrades so it'll make our life easier. Hi, Merv. Alright. I was able to make us 3 iron bars, because it's 3 copper. Alright, I'm gonna head to the caves, hon. What are you planning on doing?
I'm gonna
apart from-
join you as soon as I'm done chopping down this tree and
right.
disappointing the Lorax.
Lol. I'm taking the cave carrot and the parsnips with me. If you see anything on the ground, don't be afraid to pick it up because that stuff's good health restoration. Carrot seeds? I've never seen carrot seeds in this game, hon. I'm gonna eat this so that way I have enough stamina going in. Well, I mean, I might as well plant them. Carrots are carrots. How are you, Yamaru? Okay, put that up. Ooh, I forgot. Higher star qualities also heal better. Click on the elevator, go to floor 5. Ooh, dwarf scroll, good. Gabe Carrot? Oh, there's the stairs. Oh, I hear you, hon. Hey, what's going on? The stairs are just up here. Found him. Oh, is that an earth crystal? It is. Oh, the stairs are right there. Checkpoint! And now we have equipment, hun!
Leather
we go?
boots.
So, if you open up your menu, you can put them on. They give you +1 defense and immunity, so you can go ahead and click on them and put them on your boots slot on your screen, hun.
All right.
Oh, are you out of room in your info?
I am.
You could just either click on stuff in the trash can or just throw them off the screen. And I could collect them. Now put them on. You got them on?
They're on now.
Yay.
Oh, hang
That
on.
will help.
Hang on.
Actually,
Skills,
good idea.
Inventory, social. Special items. Nope. Nope. Definitely don't want to hit that yet.
I hate this part. Oh. We're at the point where those annoying bugs I was warning you about, I really don't like. They buzz really loudly. They're really annoying. I hate them. I hate those bugs. I hate the bugs. I hate them. Hate, 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 hate.
blocking than I am, hun. I'll give you that much. There. We're out of here. Oh! I found the stairs early. Oh, found him. Chat, can we just talk about how many cave carrots I just got? Holy fuck, me and Aura are gonna be loaded for the next time we spelunk.
Speaking of cave carrots, I'm gonna need something to munch on pretty soon, because my effort is just about spent.
Well, come down 2 floors and I'll give you one, hun.
Alright, I just need to find the stairs.
They should
Okay.
already be open for you since I found them. Here, hun, I got you, don't worry.
Hang on, let me
No.
throw something out.
Okay. Don't throw out coal. Coal is important. If you have slime stuff, you could probably discard that. Yeah, I'll take the coal, don't worry. Actually, hon, we should probably bail out of here. It's actually late. Look at the time.
Yeah.
We should probably get out of here. But we made it all the way to floor 15, and this is actually where I'm perfectly okay with us stopping until we get some upgrades, hon.
Mhm.
Uh-oh. Okay, hun, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this top route, and I'm just gonna book it for your room, because, it's gonna be a little faster. I don't know if we're gonna make it, hun. I don't know. Has the silliness been unleashed? I don't know. I don't want to tell you, Yamaru. I'm already really silly, but me and Aura are pretty mellow even when we're in unleashed mode, yeah?
Mhm.
You doing okay, hun?
A little mentally spent between doing what's it called with Abby and doing this. I've let's see, pickaxe proficiency, staircase.
You can basically make stairs. Do you want to make this our last day then, after this one, hun?
I was actually thinking I'm trying to stop right now. If I'm being perfectly honest, I am.
All right, we can stop. It's okay. Yeah, no, I get it, hun.
All right.
Don't worry. It's already been saved, so I just have to quit the game. And you'll be kicked out. All right, well, that's going to do it. Aura's very tired, and I need to care for my Lou because he just did a D&D session and then came right in and did this with me. So, we're going to stop. So, who should we go raid, though?
Let's see. Well, let's see.
I see Glacey's live.
Let's see. It is Tuesday. So it is the time of the night when Glacy is doing very cool Glacy things with other cool
I-
people.
I say we go give her a raid, shall we?
We're gonna stop here. We'll probably play more later. This was just a really tiring day for Aura, so I'm gonna give him some snuggles and we're gonna take a break for the rest of the day. We will see you tomorrow for Pow World,
Yes, with the Neon
Or-
Neo Dragon.
where Aura will be a little more energetic. He just needs to rest. He's been through a lot today.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow.
We're off on my end.
Ugh.
Oh, honey, if I had known you were so tired, I wouldn't have made you do 2 back-to-back things.
And I've been putting you off for so long on this particular project.
Oh, thanks, honey.